And we're back. No music just yet. The music bot is not up yet, and I am not in the chat. So, welcome back, everybody. Dirk the Red Panda here with D&D. Come on. I forgot what button I'm doing. Oh, that is awkward. Anyway, let me get behind the Roll20 window of death. Dun dun dun. And we will join the call in a second. Shenanigans will ensue, don't worry. And we are back.
Off smash.
What's funny is I got this keyboard the first time I tried working from home.
Yeah.
And I wanted a loud keyboard so that I could specifically like be heard over my microphone. And sure enough, like at least 2 of the calls that I handled on that first week working there, I had someone say, "Wow, you're working really hard there," because they could hear my keyboard. So
Keyboard.
Yes, my keyboard.
You're trying hard.
You should just get that like on a soundboard.
You know, if I had known that I was going to get into streaming, I probably wouldn't have bought a mechanical keyboard.
Honestly, same. Do you want to see? I will link it to you later if you want to see the quietest keyboard I've ever seen someone build.
I might be interested. Yeah.
It's like a custom built keyboard. So I have no idea how much this guy actually cost or how much he actually spent to get it built.
Just hard.
But I will drop this in player chat.
Nice. It's just hard to try to take notes and, you know, like while people are discussing, you know, hey, what are we going to do with this whole terrible thing that's going on? And I'm in the background just going,
Oh, we couldn't hear it.
I feel like I might have spiked my audio actually.
Where are you going, my friends?
My friends!
Derek, we're getting a bit of background noises off your mic.
Oh shit, really?
Just a tad.
Let me see if I can
We're getting some awful winds from your side, Johnny.
Oh no, it's the fan. Turn the fans off.
It's just the wind.
How's the weather out there, Ollie? It's raining sideways. Thanks, Ollie.
It's raining sideways.
Alright, if I turn it down to 65 like this, is this good?
Pretty good. Yeah.
Seems fine.
What would you like to eat? Soup! What kind? Chunky! Thank you.
I'm also going to, if you want to see, I'm going to link the video again, but with a timestamp. If you want to go straight to the comparison of like the keys he was using before versus the changes he made.
Whoa.
Okay. Have to look at that later.
Yes.
Yeah.
Speaking of keyboards, my mother now works from home, and she got one of those typewriter-looking keyboards.
Oh no.
Apparently,
Just
she
the one
likes
with
it.
the one with the little round buttons.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's not.
gross.
It doesn't work like a typewriter. It just gives off the feel and interactive like one.
That
What about the
I don't
loud
like those.
clack?
I really don't like those round keys. Yuck.
Ugh.
How long ago was it? I think it was like 6 years ago. I was with my mother and we went to the Goodwill because we were looking for stuff for my sister's new apartment. And while we were going through, I passed through the electronics section because you never know, you might find a gem in there, right?
Mhm.
And my mom was walking with me and she suddenly stopped and she says, "Oh, this thing." And she pulled out, this thing must have weighed about 4 tons. It was a word processor from like, I don't even know, like 1989. It
Ooh.
was huge. And she was just like, "Oh yeah, I used this all the time back in the day." And I'm just like, "How did you get it anywhere? Did you have a crane to lift it?" This but then I kind of had a flashback to the moment where I was talking to my younger cousin who is now 14 about video games, and I was telling him about the Game Boy, and I showed him an image of what the Game Boy brick looked like, and he just said, "That's the dumbest thing I've ever seen," while he was playing on his Nintendo Switch, and I was just kind of like, "Listen here, you little shit.
You
You
young-
will respect your elders."
I can just imagine that that animated GIF of that dog that's got the like cupcakes in front of them, and that it zooms in on them, and then they have like flashbacks. But instead, it's like of old Game Boy systems. You know, just
Back in my day, if you wanted to play the Game Boy in the car, you could only play between the street lights as you pass them.
Oh god,
back in my
nostalgia.
day, we had Pong and we liked it.
It's almost as bad as the time I was talking with somebody on a another channel about like Game Boys in general, like the handhelds and stuff, and I was telling them about the Game Gear, the original Sega Game Gear that just ate through double A's.
Oh
Like,
god, because it had like
Uh-huh.
6 AA batteries and a backlit screen.
yeah,
Oh
but
man.
but you would have to switch out the batteries like if you were trying to play it, you would have to switch them out like every 2 hours.
Yeah.
Because everybody
Useful on short drives only.
Yeah, exactly. And then I really wanted to find my old like magnifying attachment with the light that I had for my Game Boy to show him like this is how we had to do it back in the day. We didn't have backlit screens. We didn't
Yeah.
have LCD. You had dot matrix and you liked it.
Green and white. Those were your choices.
What was the refresh rate on that dot matrix
Oh
display?
god. It wasn't very good, I'll tell you that.
Original
Pretty slow.
Game Boy frame rate. The original Game Boy had a frame rate of approximately 59.7 seconds. Or
bad.
frames per second. Sorry.
No, it felt like 59
59.7
seconds,
frames per
actually.
second.
That's
Shut up.
that's about
Shut up. Shut up.
appropriate.
Frames per second. So you add a 60 FPS console.
And it was in
Yeah.
many shades of green and we loved it.
Mm-hmm.
4
played the
shades
shit
of
out
green specifically.
I caught 151 Pokemon on that damn thing, so
I became a Tetris master.
Did you get like? Was there a legitimate way to get Mew or to use a Game Shark?
oh no, I went to one of the events.
Oh,
So I got lucky like that.
Mm,
Because I was really into it back in the day. Because I'm a Gen 1, so
Same.
I'm a Gen 1er. So I was like, oh my god, they're gonna have an event down at this convention center. Let's go! And my dad was just like, if it'll shut you up.
I miss my Charmander Smoky.
damn kids.
So before we start, just a little bit of good news for everybody. Most of the players already know this, but I got my results in from my doctors regarding both my echocardiogram and my heart monitor. And for the echocardiogram, everything came in perfectly normal. No defects or issues with how my heart operates. And the second part is the heart monitor showed that my previous burden, as they call it, is 25%. 10% was the threshold for what is considered heart damage or heart failure. I came in now at 6.7%.
congratulations!
So
Woo!
Impressive.
will not be needing surgery.
That's great.
Newsflash: GM does indeed have a heart.
Yeah, I got pictures to prove it.
Those could have been photoshopped.
You never know. I'll tell you what, when they pull you out, like when I had the angiogram where they actually put the tube up my arm, that one was weird because I was conscious for that, even though it was numbed. And I looked up and I could see the image of my heart, and it's just like there's something really freaky about seeing your own heartbeat. That's like some nightmare shit.
Yeah. You're like, I'm controlling
Yeah, it sounds weird.
that.
Is this Mortal Kombat?
Finish him.
Finish it.
You just hear
Fatality. Wait, what?
when the doctor says, finish him.
I hope if I did need like some kind of like major surgery right before, they have to put me under, somebody does that right before I succumb to the anesthesia.
Finish. What? That's the point where all anesthetic would just immediately wear off me. Is like, no, you're not finishing me. No.
All right. So,
Uh,
how's everybody doing?
I'm here.
Don't want to work.
I am also excited for different reasons.
I'm Babin. Yeah, you want to tell the news?
Well, I start my new job on Wednesday.
Congrats to
Actually, I have two bits of good news.
Oh.
One, I start my new job on Wednesday. Two, I get my Steam Deck on Thursday.
Nice.
Oh my
Nice.
God. That's awesome.
I still don't know the
Steam
point
Deck
of a Steam
immediately
Deck,
after
but okay.
employment. Coincident?
I think
I think
Uh,
not.
Saku, the point of the Steam Deck is to be a mobile gaming machine.
Yeah.
On top of that, I can use it to create a 2 PC setup, essentially. Since I have a capture card in my current computer, I can offload the games onto the Steam Deck and have a little more processing overhead by splitting the load when I stream.
Oh my
Cool.
God.
Ah.
I didn't
Very
know
cool.
You could do that.
I don't know if it's a good idea to give me more access to Satisfactory. I already sink enough hours into it.
I wonder if hold on. Satisfactory Steam compatibility.
Rabbit hole, here we go.
I don't know if there's like a thing. I mean, you can remote play. That's the other thing, is you can use the Steam Deck as a remote play device, so that
Satisfactory now. Okay. Anybody want to guess the amount of hours I have on Satisfactory? We'll go ahead and clear it up. It is more than 1,000.
I was gonna guess that. Like at
I was
least
gonna guess 1,000. Damn it.
1001.
Damn.
Give me your best guess.
1,500.
Come on.
Oh, 1,500.
1750.
Higher for Dirk, lower for Tazel. It's about 1636.
Oh man, I don't get to go onto the Price is Right stage.
Yeah. Da, 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 da.
Does it tell you when you bought this? I don't think it does. But I definitely bought it a long time ago, and I've been playing it a lot. So
Mm.
the problem is they keep updating it and putting in new things, and it's like, well, got to start over.
yeah.
Me and a friend are planning on doing a Skyrim VR day.
Oh,
That's going to be an adventure right there.
Well, we're gonna add a challenge to it. We're gonna let our audience decide what weapons we use,
Oh God.
All of them.
and we're
get
not
ready for a
allowed.
fork. Just
we're not
fork all the time.
And we're not allowed to use the attacking shouts. We're only allowed to use the more supportive shouts.
you
Yeah.
the man.
And roleplay like we're actually in Skyrim. So that's gonna be fun.
Reinforcing seagull. Any Russian Badger fans should probably know that reference.
Lord.
It's
But we'll have fun
all
with it, I'm
right.
sure.
Ethan, Unchecked the White Tiger, is going to be just running a little bit late. Had to finish up some stuff for work, but they will be joining us within the next probably about 20 minutes or so.
Yep.
But I figured we could go ahead and get started on a few things.
Mhm.
Let's, if everybody's ready to go at the moment.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Very.
All right. Let's
Do this.
Duty.
bring in the Music Meister.
Ah.
Music.
Yes.
Music to my ears.
There we go. Just a little bit. You know when you slide your mouse over a little bit too far. Just, All right. Well, welcome everybody to another episode of Tyranny of Dragons, the Cold Blood War. We are on episode 32 now. We've been doing this for quite a bit, and still a great way to spend the evening, if you ask me. In the background there, you can hear Adrian Von Ziegler playing. He allows us to use their music as long as they are credited. Go check them out on YouTube, Patreon, Bandcamp. You can go to Spotify if you want, but I don't recommend it. I heard that they need baby's blood to run the Spotify engine, so maybe you don't want to use that. So
Depends on how you feel about babies, I guess.
you got me
She
there.
has a point.
You got me there.
I do not like babies.
A child.
All right.
I love how the argument for that's like, oh, but you were a baby once. Yeah, I'm never going back.
Yeah. Don't remind me.
All I gotta say is I'm still trying to get back to my original weight of 8 pounds 4 ounces. So
It was just a
That's a long-
phase.
it is a long journey, let me
It
tell
was
you.
just a phase. I like that
I don't
one
know.
too.
My BMI was really terrible back then.
Mhm.
All right. So, introducing our players here, we have Ethan will be playing Eldrath, the Shifter Warlock Bard, when he gets in. Playing Arthurax, the Spider Folk Rogue, we have Saku Darkfang.
Hello.
Playing Jessica, the Wolffolk Sorcerer, we have Duffwolf.
Hiya.
Playing Cassidy, the Rabbit Folk Artificer, we have Tazel Sixpaws.
Howdy.
And playing Olia, the Hyena Folk Paladin, we have Dirk the Red Panda.
Welcome back. Where are we again?
Actually, now that you ask, when last we left our heroes, Arthurax the Spiderfolk Rogue, Jessica the Wolffolk Sorcerer, Eldrath the Shifter Warlock Bard, Cassidy the Rabbitfolk Artificer, and Olia the Hyena Folk Paladin, our heroes settled in for a night of relaxation and camaraderie at the Yawning Portal in Waterdeep. Waking the next morning, some with more difficulty than others, they met with Carlin Amethel and Nezem of the Harpers, as well as the lead character at the Waterdaven Temple of Bahamut, Rico Minaki Baruch. While sharing info and breakfast with their old friend Nock the Kobold, Eldrath revealed to Arthurax and Arjan separately that he was having visions and conversations with both Tiamat and Bahamut, resulting in a confusion and a crisis of faith. As Jessica made a heartfelt and painful goodbye to Crick and his sister Fern, she overheard a town crier announcing her father was under investigation, an obvious retaliation of the Black Network, the Zentaro. We now join our heroes as they follow up on their leads and deal with the consequences of their actions.
Hi.
Ethan is also here.
Oh, Ethan, you made it. Just in time.
Yeah, just
Good
in time. Holy shit.
Darn that stealth roll.
Yeah, he came in halfway through Danish spiel.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. I have my stuff silenced.
Yep, streamer
hold on,
mode.
let me get your
Oh, I should bring up your stream,
Reactive
Dana, and
here.
be a host.
Oh yeah. I just put an MIA text over your thing for
there we go.
early. Hey, goodbye.
Go ahead and say something, Ethan.
Big Mal.
There we go.
Perfect.
All right.
Nice.
And you will see now I have all of the player heads here in the order as they are for their characters down there as well. So easy to reference.
Hello.
Yep.
Wow.
Yay!
Hello. Hello.
All right. So at the moment, Jessica is walking back from the caravan yards after having heard this news. However, the rest of you are at the Yawning Portal and have not heard this yet. You are still looking out for Three Strings, the bard who seems to be either an employee who works with the Harpers or part of the Harpers. You're not sure, but waiting to get some information about perhaps an inn with a caravan going north. So, as you're all seated at the Yawning Portal, just grabbing a couple of quick small drinks and just chatting with each other as you wait. Cassidy and actually, what is everybody's passive, real quick? Passive perception.
17.
God.
14.
Why the fuck is your passive perception 17?
Because the
14.
because the Sentinel Shield with advantage on perception adds a +5 to your passive.
Oh shit.
God, that's all.
Mhm.
That's amazing. Okay.
It's a good thing I gave it to you.
Mm-hmm.
Only
All
was
right,
looking
so
at
yeah.
Thank
his
you much, Lee.
perception. I have a 10.
I don't think aren't I in one of the rooms?
You
Technically,
were.
still.
Or did
No,
we go
actually,
back?
you come down with
Oh,
Arjan.
we had come down. Okay.
Yeah.
Everybody's in the tavern, I think, except Jessica.
Gotcha.
Okay.
So, but Cassidy, you're able to see Three Strings, the human bard with long, flowing locks of hair, as he enters with both a broken lute and a black eye.
Ooh.
Looks like our friends here. Maybe even fewer strings than before.
As he meets your eyes, Cassidy, and just kind of gives you a nod and starts to walk over to you.
Howdy, Three Strings. Is it still Three Strings now, or you
Well,
alright?
It's 2 halves now.
Well, no, I still got all the strings, but as he holds up the lute, and you can see that the neck is snapped in half.
2 halves. Yes.
She lets out a little bit of a sigh. All right, hand it over.
Thanks, appreciate it.
She'll take out, and she looks over at the bartender and just like, I'm just getting the mending part out. And she takes out the gun, and takes like the and puts it back into its mending state and starts reassembling the loot.
As you do so,
Go ahead.
Three Strings just kind of sits down at the table with you guys and says out loud, "Hey, thanks for the drink. I really appreciate that." As he reaches over and grabs the ale from Olia's hand.
Hey!
Oh.
You should play along, play along.
Okay.
So I went over to that building that they were asking me to look at, just to kind of snoop around and question a few people if I could. I ran into a little bit of resistance as he points at his face.
Is he
I'm afraid,
resistance?
Well, look, so I'm a bit of a persuasive guy, so I thought maybe I could just talk them up and just see maybe if there was some openings, or maybe we could have them hold for a minute so that we could get you guys in there, maybe. But as soon as I started approaching, there was this half-orc lady and this half-elf guy who just came up and just started, as soon as I started asking questions, they just started pushing me back. They were like, "Hey, what are you doing? Get out of here." And I'm like, hey, we're all just having a good time. You need a bard on your trip, maybe? I got a couple of friends who could use a job too. And they just kept trying to, push me away.
Dana,
The
do those sound like the guards of Anders?
does sound like them, yeah.
Yeah, we've run into them.
Well, when I asked them, who they were, that half-orc lady, she just straight up punched me in the face. And then I fell backwards and I landed on top of my loot, as you can see there.
By now,
At
it's
least-
all repaired. She
hey.
hands it over.
Thanks.
Can't do anything about the face, though, sadly.
At least your loot was there to break your fall.
It's always the little things that you gotta appreciate, right? Look, I tried to get some info about the caravan just to see, maybe where they were going or something, but honestly, they didn't want to talk to me at all. It was really weird. I will say, though, the people inside the building, I don't think they're with those guys. Because one of the people that was working for them, this elvish lady, she just stuck her head out and just started yelling at them to stop horsing around. And then she looked at, there was a half-elf guy who kind of, I guess, was their leader or their boss or something. And she yelled at him to keep his men in line, and he said he would do his best. So I don't think they're on the same team, really.
That half-elf, he didn't have a rapier by chance, did he?
He did, yeah, he did.
That'd be Anders.
Oh, you know him, okay. Well,
Oh,
I gotta
yeah.
say, I have a complaint about his employees, let's put it that way.
So do we.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry, I couldn't get you guys anything other than the fact that they're leaving like now, and there's really not much I can do to stop them.
Well, we appreciate your sacrifice, as short-lived as it was. Hope that works for you too. We do have another out. And quick question: is Arjan still in the area?
He is, yeah, he's with you.
Is he listening in? Is he being able to hear what Three Strings is saying?
Oh yeah, he's been quietly
Okay.
just sitting next to you all.
I think we all have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
Patiently.
probably will be just shadowing them from a distance. Actually, not going to be going up with anyone else. It was a good idea to do so, I think.
Yeah.
And
Well,
she just like gives a side eye over to Arjan and smiles.
I would just say that you might want to talk to the people at that construction company though, because I don't know where they're going. Maybe you can smooth things over better than I did. I don't know why. I'm a charming guy, aren't I? As he looks at everybody.
Okay. I'm charmed.
Yeah.
Eldrath is he's just holding in a laugh.
Sure.
I
Right.
can't say much because I was drunk.
So he just kind of shakes his head and stands up. All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and get set up for my next set. As he says out loud, louder than he was talking, "Hey, thanks for the ale, buddy," as he slaps Olia on the shoulder.
Olia just huffs in, takes a big inhale. Just thinking to himself, don't. Okay, not today.
Eldrath will do a message to Olia.
All right. Yeah, he has that. Okay.
Eldrath will just say, in Olia's mind, "You know you want to."
Olia just like
So
just-
easy.
He
You've done
flinches.
it already.
Flinches back for a second, like, where's it coming from? Where's the voice?
Roll
I just like to
insight.
think in.
Ethan,
I
roll
just like to-
deception.
Okay.
I just like to think in Olia's mind. There's like a mini Eldrath on one shoulder and another one on the other shoulder, and they're both
Oh,
devils.
There's a possibility here.
Alright, so do I have to. What is it?
Insight, yeah.
Yep. Oh god, what happened to my screen?
Oh, come on, break it!
No.
It's Aaliyah going crazy.
No.
Break our liar! Do it!
Olia. Oh, there you go, fixed. I did something
Yay.
else for a second. Insight. What is happening? I'm
Holy
smart.
shit.
Ooh.
16.
I'm
Nice.
smart.
That's our good boy.
Not today.
For a split second, you think maybe it's coming from deep inside you, but then you're like, wait a minute. I'm a good boy.
I would not do bad things. So in his
Get a roll.
mind, he's just like, nah.
As Three Strings walks back over towards the stage and begins to set up his lute and his music, and goes back to doing what he does as a bard. Arjan, for all his credit, tilts his head back and finishes his ale, puts the mug back on the table. Well, should we go talk to the people at Bigham?
I don't see why not.
Yeah.
Let's go find Jesse first before
Yeah.
we go contact them.
Yeah. I think I'll need to make. We don't really have other horses except for Stomps a lot. Do any of you out of character? Does anyone else have horses? I know Zir did, but
No.
Nobody
one
else
else? I'm not-
other. Well, Cassidy has hop along, of course.
right.
No.
Otherwise,
I
it's fine just walking.
Walking fun.
Yeah, you have two big guys who
Dalthel-
are fine with walking. We don't need horses.
Doubt they'll be going like blistering speed because they still got things to carry along, right?
Yeah, they're moving a lot of material from what you can understand, so
Mhm.
good chance that they're going to be a little bit slower. You would be able to keep up with them, as well as probably make up a gap of sorts So if there was any lead that they had, you could pretty much get up right behind them if you wanted to.
Arthurax,
Hmm?
may I ask for your assistance?
Depends on the assistance.
It has to do with stumps a lot.
Oh, okay.
Where should we all meet up?
Stables.
That sounds good.
Okay.
Hoppy's parked out there too, anyway, so I gotta go get him.
This will be fun.
Yep. Jess might be coming right back here, so it might be a better idea to just meet up at the stables. So just meet us.
The stables are a part of the yawning portal, right?
They have attached stables, yes.
So we would see probably Jessica come back, or Jesse at this point come back, if we were out there, right?
I would say so.
Okay.
So
Let's-
heading outside to wait at the stables then?
Works for me.
I'm
I'll
following
pack up my stuff and huff it out there.
Eldrath at this point.
Any
All right.
objections?
Arzon.
Arjan just shakes his head and stands up. I will stick with Cassidy.
Cool. Let's
And,
do this.
All right. So, as you are stepping out of the yawning portal, and Cassidy, you were going to pick up Hopalong.
Mhm.
Walking through the streets, you can hear a town crier crying out, "Juniper Darkfang under investigation of aiding and abetting cultists and criminals with contraband," as he walks down repeating that same phrase, as several people turn their heads to look at him and then go back to what they were doing, some whispering a little bit and talking. "Oh, did you hear that? Oh, I always wondered how that happened."
Oh,
What's going on
crap.
there?
Out of character, did Cassidy ever get told what Jessica's last name was?
Believe so, yes.
Okay. Cassidy's like looking shocked a little bit, and she'll like turn over to Arthurax. If Arthurax is Arthurax with her, or did he and Eldrath go somewhere else?
I think we're still together. We all just
We're
pretty
all
much
together?
walked out. We
Okay.
just walked out when the crier was
Mhm.
shouting.
She'll tug on one of his arms. Is that Jesse's dad?
Unfortunately, it sounds like it.
This had to do with the stolen thing, right?
Possibly, but I think all it's just doing is just stirring up controversy. We won't know until Jess comes back.
There are some who would benefit from a disruption of certain businesses.
Think
Cassidy
maybe the-
narrows her eyes a little bit, like ones who have funded a certain gnome poking around our business.
Kind of shrugs a bit and says, "It could be them, could be somebody else."
Well, that just sounds like a right big smack in the face, then, don't it?
It definitely seems as a way to send a message. We mess with the Zentarum, they mess with us back.
Isn't this just gonna make the whole world blind? You know, eye for eye stuff.
The world is already blind, Julio. That's the unfortunate part.
Yeah, just wish it was otherwise.
I'm wishing we could do something for the family, but I think at this point, given what was told to me and what you guys know already, I think shutting down these cultists, and just making sure that no one else is like listening, looking around, shutting down these cultists are probably going to be the best way to be able to help exonerate them.
Agreed. We will have to continue on and hope that our journey will help, not hinder, their defense.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how
Fire's
Jesse's
pretty
taking
loud.
all
Jesse
this.
probably knows already.
Mm.
Speaking of, Jessica, are you running back to everybody else, or
Yeah,
taking a leisurely pace? Or
definitely trying to get back to the group as quickly as possible.
all right, I would say that you didn't have to travel very far to get to the caravan yards. So running back or hustling back rather, you would be able to get to them fairly quickly, as you see your friends waiting outside of the stables.
And just kind of like little bit of huffing and puffing going on, just like, guys, I fuck, this is so fucked up.
We
I
we heard. We heard.
God damn it.
Just breathe, Jesse.
Cassidy will go and kind of give her hips a hug.
Oh,
Fuck. We should have killed that goddamn little bitch.
I think it would have prevented us from being able to do any more if we were tied up in something like that.
Fuck.
every action will have a consequence, Jesse.
I know.
Whether we killed her or not.
I know. It's just, fuck. I didn't. What benefit does that even give them? Are they literally just getting back at us?
I'd say so.
Fuck. God damn.
You've
Listen,
interfered with their business. That's a good way to get their attention.
I know of one solution. We kill them all.
as satisfying as that would be, Eldrath, right now we don't really have the time for that.
We kill
Why are
all
we
the
talking about
cultists,
how
and then
powerful
we
they
kill
are?
all of them.
Eldrath, that's the Death Note list coming up. Okay.
Just make a note here.
Genocidal, maybe? I don't know.
Listen, Jesse, according to Three Strings, the cultists are planning on heading out around now.
Fuck. I mean, that gives us at least some time to let them get a head start, and then we can follow. But like, I don't know what to do because I know we have to keep going with this. It's just, God, I don't know what they're gonna do to my dad.
Right now, Jesse, the best way we can help your pa is to shut him down. Shut these bastards down, and in doing so, the truth would come out.
Problem is, if they twist this in a way that make it seem like he was intentionally helping them, because that's what it sounds like. He wasn't. It's just, my dad has a good heart. He's just an idiot sometimes. He was just looking out for us. It was a good deal, and it turned out to be too good to be true. But all he was trying to do was look out for me and my mom.
Well, if and you want, Three Strings is still inside. You can probably ask him to ask our other friends if there's something they can do to help stop the flow of bad news on that.
If I just walked right in to talk to Three Strings directly like that, that would look really suspicious. I could go back to the music store, I guess. And then we try and ask for help there before we head out. But like that's all I can think of. Cuz I can't just go to the jail and like say, "Hey, let him go. It's a big misunderstanding."
What would you like to do, Jesse?
I don't want to leave without doing something.
Do we know if he has been arrested?
Crier didn't say anything about it, just said, I think, an investigation. Is that right, Dana? They just said an investigation?
They said they were under investigation.
Yeah, okay. Well,
So we have time.
we do have some time. We're according to Arjan's plan, if we spend a couple hours like trailing them from behind, we can still keep an eye on them. What if we split it up? What if half of us go with you to the music store and help with that, and the other half go and investigate? What was it called again? Bigham?
Bigham Construction.
And the others go investigate the construction. And then we can all meet up at that gate where the cultists were, and then we can mosey on after them.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that'll work. Yeah.
All right.
Who would you like to go with you, Jesse?
I don't know. I would appreciate having Cassidy there, I think.
Be my pleasure.
Are you guys gonna be okay?
No objections, though we will miss you.
Just don't do something stupid. And she just kind of looks at Arthurax and Eldrath.
Okay, come
Eldrath
on.
just,
He's much worse.
Just don't do something that can fuck everything up, okay?
Just imagining like Arjan directly behind them with like a foreshadowing, you know.
Oh yeah, just like as a matter
Menacing.
of fact, just the JoJo menacing symbols. Just as a matter of fact, Arjan, I hate to ask, but could you babysit the boys and make sure they're on their best behavior?
Oh my god.
It will be just like watching my daughter again.
Oh, she a troublemaker too?
Yes, she takes after her egg mother.
Thank you.
Hmm.
Anyone else would like to come? I wouldn't dislike the company.
We can get there quicker if it's a smaller group, I think.
Okay.
Plus, I can help out with Arshan. Keep them in check, right?
All right.
It is a
Okay.
big ask, after all.
Thank you, guys.
Of
All right.
course.
3 hours.
That seems
Probably
like a good
less than-
amount.
All right. North Gate,
All right.
3 hours. See you guys there.
Yep.
We'll be there.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. All right.
As the party splits up.
I'm sorry, Dana.
That's okay. So Jesse and Cassidy and Hopalong will be heading to Strings and Things, the music shop, while Arjan, Eldrath, Arthurax, and Olia wait at the stables. Or no, you're going to the Bigham Construction.
Yeah.
Big 'em.
Okay. Let's go ahead and start with Strings and Things. I think that's a good place to start.
Fun.
So, as you approach the music shop, still not many people out, of course. Just there is one halfling who is currently looking at a looks like a bassoon, and you just kind of wonder how.
How?
With a very tall bar stool.
And
Three halflings in a trench coat. I think that's how they're going to do that.
I'm just remembering the half notes now.
Yes. Yes. Perfect.
So, as you walk in, the elderly halfling woman, who is still sitting in her rocking chair, working on fixing a lute, looks up and sees you, and gives you a nod.
I give a politeful nod back and we just sort of kind of casually move with purpose towards the back.
Cassidy will get off of Hop Along and park him basically in the corner, and he's still got the eyes on the Effling woman because, you know, she made those eyes back at him the first time, and there's just like this Kill Bill between the two.
So, a very a knowing look between the two. So yeah, as you head back towards the back room, and you find that same crate that has the secret entrance in it, and make your way down into the Temple of Bahamut. So as you enter in, you can see that Baruch is currently cleaning the altar and walking about with a few baskets of various incense that he is replacing, a couple of candles that are also being replaced. As he looks up and turns his head to see you coming. Ah, welcome back.
Hi, Baruch.
Howdy.
I really hate to impose upon you and everyone here, and we just heard some troubling news from one of the town's criers. I think... Rain, please. I think the Zentar...
You seem quite stressed. Everything all right?
Not exactly. The Zentarum seem to have let loose some information that my father was aiding and abetting the cultists. Which was technically true. But
unwitting.
It's...
Unwittingly.
Yeah. Is Carlin here?
I believe he had stepped out for a moment, but he may have come back while I've been attending to the temple. Just a moment, as he puts the basket down and walks away at a brisk pace.
Jesse's just kind of standing there, arms folded, trying not to pace in a circle.
Cassidy will put her hand, because she's now, put her hand on her side and just like, it's gonna be all right, Jesse.
I hope so. Just...
If anyone can help, it's gonna be them spies. I'm sure, the good spies.
Yeah, I know what you mean. That was sort of the best hunch I had too.
Mm-hmm.
So you both look up and see Carlin walking towards you with purpose. And as he gets closer, before you can say anything, he holds up his finger and points at you. I'm only going to ask this once. Are you playing me?
No,
sir.
And just like she has the most like honest look on her face. God, no. Okay, I can explain. My father runs, Dark Fang shipping. And at one point, under the cover of what's the name of like a fake business name? What do you call that?
A shell company?
A shell company.
Yes. Under a shell company name, the cultists had approached my father to ship a bunch of shit for them. We actually found the crates at one point in a ravine back towards Greenus. He didn't do it knowing what they were going to be shipping. They offered him good coin, and he grew up with like nothing. He built that company with his 2 bare paws, and he just wanted to make sure that his family was taken care of, that me and my mom wouldn't have to live the way he did growing up. Like he told us all this. They literally tried to come and assassinate him at one point. Like they straight up sent assassins to our home to kill him. And we've managed to fend them off, and that's... He didn't know what he was shipping. He didn't know what they were intending to do. It was just an offer of business for him. He's dumb, but he's got a good heart.
So Carlin has been listening to you intently as he just watches you closely. As he puts a hand on his chin and just takes a step back and walks away for just a small pace as he seems to be pondering.
Quick question, Dana.
Hmm?
Did we convey to Carlin any of the information about that Gemna had gleaned from us as part of the caravan?
Yes.
Okay.
You all got on the same page, yeah.
Okay.
As he looks back at you, Jesse.
Mm-hmm.
No more secrets from now on. I know that's strange coming from me, but we have to be able to trust you.
Of course, like, yeah.
All right. With that out of the way, what do you want me to do?
Just make sure he doesn't end up with like the death penalty or something. I don't know what they plan to do. I don't know if they've taken him into custody yet. I don't know if like they could be going to my house right now to get him. I don't know.
Cassidy puts her hand back on Jesse's side. The town crier was talking about an investigation. Don't know what would have happened past that, whether or not they've already done that kind of thing. But
Well, let's see. Darkfang family, from what I understand, not the wealthiest family in Waterdeep and not bad off or anything like that. So a little bit of pull here and there. Probably have had done business with a few people of note in the city, so might get a little leeway that way.
anybody in the Lords of Alliance might be able to help grease the system a little bit, at least slow things down until we do what we need to do.
I've got one friend who works with one of the magistrates of the city. I can see. I make no promises because this is what your dad is dealing with. Like you said, real fucking stupid.
Yeah.
So
If there's anything else you want to know, any questions, I'm willing to answer them. Like if there's anything.
you know what? Here's what's going to happen.
Mhm.
I'm going to go to the Darkfang estate, and I will inform your father that I am assisting with the investigation from our side,
Mhm.
and I will make sure to mention that you and your friends have been helping us out, so this is a favor being returned. So
Thank you.
I will do what I can. I will try to push push the investigation in the right direction to kind of help him out if I can, but
I'm not asking, like, he's got a good heart. I imagine if bad came to worse, he'd confess guilty, but I don't want to see him killed. She just kind of puts her hand over her muzzle, just kind of, he doesn't deserve that.
I don't know too much on the law, but if there was just a theft or thievery or something like that, I don't know if that would be worth killing over. It'd probably be like jail time or something like that.
I don't know, because it's not like we have, giant roving bands of cultists every couple years come around. This is different.
well, I think there is also something to be considered here, that there are going to be people who are going to take advantage of this news. There are people who may be connected to the Zentarum, They may have, an in on the business themselves and might take advantage of that. There have been some, like the Montalegro family, that has been trying to push a very xenophobic policies here and there, so that could be something to consider, but I don't know. I can't predict the future. But I'll get one of my people on it, see what I can find out, see if we can provide some leverage, perhaps, and try to get your dad from getting too screwed.
Thank you. That's all I ask.
Okay.
Carlin, if I might ask a question, I don't know if this is within your purview, but is there a way that you might be able to keep Jessica apprised of developments on this, like some sort of communication? I don't know if there's ways for you to do long distance communication. I don't know how spies work, but
Well, we
I
try
think
to
it
keep
might.
separate
Pro.
cells, basically, but we do have ways to get messages to people. I have a acquaintance in the area who is able to cast the sending spell.
Send a spell.
If anything happens, I can at least get a message to you to let you know of anything important. It's only going to be things that are dire, though. It's not going to be daily updates or anything like that.
That's totally fine. I understand that.
I think that'd help set her mind at ease a bit and appreciate it.
Honestly, even if it, yeah, no, that'll be all right.
All right. As he holds out his finger again and points it at you. But remember, this is a favor being repaid.
Absolutely. I wish I had more to offer in return. This means so much to me.
You're doing good work for the Harpers, and that's why I'm going to help you out. If you were any other, idiot that came in off the street that tried to pull my heartstrings, I'd kick you to the curb. Because your dad did something really dumb. And he definitely has put back my investigation. As he stops and takes a breath, I will do what I can.
Thank you.
I think that's all we can ask.
Yeah.
I gotta go meet with a few people to see if I can get some things in motion.
Okay.
Good luck.
You too. Thank you.
As he turns and starts walking towards the to the atrium. As Baruch walks over, I couldn't help but overhear. Are you doing all right?
I'm a little better now, just knowing that we have help here, but it's a lot to take in. I knew about this. I was always worried about this, but I figured it wasn't going to come back up again.
The method by which it came back up is also down and dirty.
Don't remind me right now.
No, I'm.
No, it's okay.
It's all a big dirty mess, but yeah, we're figuring the best way to help clear the air is by doing what we got to do.
It is
Thank you.
often the best way to handle things. Just do what you have to do.
Yeah.
As he pats your shoulder.
Jesse gives just little bit of a smile, like I'm trying to keep it together kind of smile.
You love your father very much.
Yeah.
I can see that this is a very important thing for you, of course, dealing with family. And I understand that people make bad choices when they are confronted with options that seem too good to be true. I hope that your father has learned from this lesson
Oh, he has. I am sure of it because me and my mom both chewed him the hell out when it came to light.
Oh.
But anyway, sorry.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. I am here to help you whenever you are available. I understand that you need to leave today to follow those people from what I overheard.
Mhm.
But when you're back in town, you are welcome to come by and talk if you need somebody to talk to.
Thank you.
And I'm
I
sure Nock would
appreciate
like to
that.
see you.
Thank you, Baruch. I appreciate that.
All right.
Much obliged.
You two have work to do, I'm certain. I will get back to my work as well.
Okay. Thank you.
As
That was-
we cut to Arjan holding Arthurax and Eldrath by the back of their shirts. I told you to stay in my field of view.
I'm not a young spider. You don't have to hold me like this.
Yeah, he's
Hill.
not a young spider.
As he
How
gives
old are
you a look, Eldrath.
Eldrath's smiling. How old are you, Arthurax? 50?
I'm gonna kill you.
60?
Well, he's just being safe, right? Well, he's just like walking beside the two of them. Just like happily just trotting along.
As, Arjan is being led by Eldrath to where the building where Bigham Construction was set up. As you all are approaching, the building that you had seen previously does not have the caravans outside anymore. And there is a human male, maybe about 16 years old, just with a brush, and he's just sweeping the grounds and pushing various, debris and horse apples and whatnot to the into the street.
I want to mess with this kid so fucking much.
No.
As he sees you all approaching. Were you looking for the caravan?
Yeah. Where
Oh,
did they go?
They left, man. They already left.
Oh.
Shucks.
Do you happen to know where they were heading?
No. Horace might, though.
Can we talk to him?
Yeah, he's in the building.
Okay. Thanks.
Yeah. As he goes back to sweeping.
We're getting somewhere at least, right?
So as you walk into the building, the inside of the building is Spartan and sparse, would be a good way to describe it. There are several chairs and benches just for people to sit at while they go through, various meetings and whatnot. But there is also a container of water with a little spigot and a tray of fruit on a table. However, the fruit looks like it's been left out for a few days, starting to show a few brown spots. As a female elf with long blonde hair is at a desk, just writing into a ledger and counting on an abacus. As she looks up as she hears the door open. Hello, can I help you?
Hi. My friends wanted to ask about this caravan that just left.
Oh, were you looking for a job?
Kinda. Yeah. I think they have a little more details. Eldrath?
Ah,
Could you
I'm
explain
not
a
the
little
one
more?
in charge.
I'm
Points
not
to
either.
Arthrax.
Yes, we were hoping to find some jobs along with the caravan that just left.
oh yeah, they just rolled out about 20 minutes ago, I believe. well, you're going to have to talk to Horace. Hold on. As she stands up and walks over to a door and knocks on it and opens it up. And you can hear a little muffled talking before she pulls her head back and says, all right, you can go ahead and head in.
Thank you.
Thanks.
And
Elder
as you
Scrubs.
step in, you see a gnomish man of at least a century or two in a clean black vest, stiff collared button-up blouse, behind a desk on a raised chair with a little step ladder next to the chair. Behind him are two human guards, both male and in full chainmail and helmet, armed with spears and longswords. You do recognize the emblem for the Lord's Alliance on their breast. As he looks up at you with a slightly surly expression, his bald head gleaming in the sunlight from the window. If you're wanting a job, I filled all the positions I had for today. I am expecting more to open tomorrow.
Well, that's a shame, but we were hoping to get some information about the caravans that just left.
What kind of information are you looking for?
Mainly, do they have a say of exactly where they're heading?
Well, I mean, they're heading north on the high road to work on that. I sent a group of laborers and some guards, as well as a foreman, up that direction. I think they'll be stopping at Carnath Roadhouse and dropping off the supplies there, and then working from that way forward.
Do you have any caravans going there tomorrow, the next day?
Well, I am expecting some positions to open up tomorrow. I am certain that there's a group that will be heading back soon, so I needed to replace them so we could keep the movement running. I do have a possibility of one going out tomorrow, yes. But I can't say exactly when we're going to be able to get them departed. We do try to fill up the wagon if we can.
Interesting. Okay. I think we might want to consider ourselves for that if possible. If we can get any priority, or what is it?
Priority?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm the one who just hops along for these things, right, Arthurax?
Judging by your size, you definitely look like you're labor.
Yeah, that's what I've been in the past. That and some other things.
Well, I'm not certain if we'll have one leaving tomorrow. I'm hoping to have one, so I can't say for certain. I haven't gotten many applications just yet.
Bummer.
Just out of curiosity, about how long would you say it would be to get to that roadhouse on foot?
Oh, well, if you were traveling on foot, it would probably be about 10 days.
And they're like 20 minutes ahead of us or whatever.
We can still catch up if we really need to.
Yeah.
Well, the problem there is that they already have a manifest of the people who are going. I can't really add you on there now that they've already left. You really want the job?
Yes. Okay. Lily is just nervously looking around.
Roll persuasion.
The most.
So just kind of just gives a side glance at Arjun, just like,
Please.
You can do it, Olio.
Oh shit! I clicked it. Please.
Oh!
Please. Oh, did I roll twice? What the heck?
By
Your first
accident,
roll
I'm
hit
going to
it.
take the 21.
Your first one at 21, yeah.
Give me.
As Horace taps the desk as he ponders. You do seem like quite able men. And I do like that this one has extra arms to carry more things.
He flexes.
All right, fine. Here's what I'll do. I will write out a writ that informs the caravan that you are part of the group and just catching up with them. You'll have to hand this to Bog Luck. He's the half-orc foreman at Karnath. He's the one in charge, so make sure you get this to him, and he'll get you assigned.
Look, got it. Thank you
He'll
so
take
much.
the parchment. Thank you.
Now, I do want to inform you, of course, that as you're not leaving with the caravan, that we do not bear any responsibility for your safety. That goes for Bigham Construction and the parent company.
Understandable. Thank you.
What is the parent's company?
Oh, Bronze Sparks Innovative Gnomish Inventions and Machinations.
Bronze.
Say name again?
Yes, I know it's a mouthful. Bronze Sparks Innovative Gnomish Inventions and Machinations. It's good that we're hiring you for labor and not for bookkeeping.
Well, of course. Growing up, I never really got to read much. But have you ever met this Bronze Spark? Are you buddies with him?
He is my employer, yes.
So you have met him.
Yes.
Is his company here in town?
No, he does not have a. He does not have a branch here at the moment. He works out of Neverwinter usually. However, this is the first sister company that he has opened. We do have a high rating, just so you know. We do have fully insured, of course. So, if you are injured on the job, we will make sure that you are taken care of and brought back to Waterdeep.
Who gives you your rating?
Well,
Is it yourselves? That doesn't.
It's a voluntary system, yes.
But from within?
Yes, of course.
Huh.
Is there something the matter?
Well, how can
no.
you give yourself a rating if you're the people that's doing the work? Like, I don't understand.
Yeah.
As you feel Arjan's hand squeeze on your shoulder.
Don't do it.
Do you want the job or not?
Yes, we will happily take the job. He's just very interested when it comes to the inner business work.
Well, as he scribbles down on a piece of parchment and folds it up before dripping a little bit of sealing wax on it and marking it with his seal. Again, hand this to Bog Luck, and he will make sure that you are assigned to an appropriate detail.
Arthurax will take the parchment and bows out a little bit.
If you want to catch up with him, I would suggest you leave as soon as possible.
You
Thank you.
got it.
And
Well, get
then
out of here, as he shakes his hand at you.
And
Okay.
he'll leave. He'll lead the way to leave.
Well, you kind
He'll
of
wait
Out of
until-
character, out of character. I'm so happy that Cassidy was not there. there would be bullets.
He will wait until they're outside and a good few feet away from the building, as well as the boy sweeping out front, to look at Eldrath and go, "What was that about?
What was what?
You really had to do all that questioning?"
Well, I got really good information out of it, didn't I?
Yes, and you almost got a gnome to get angry at us.
Well, I had to kind of cover it up somehow. I was getting him distracted from the fact that I asked him about the parent business. And
People seem
it
to
is
get-
really weird that they're rating themselves highly when it should be from an outside source. I don't know. It just seems very weird.
Companies do that a lot. They always rate themselves just to get people to be suckers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Man, they're quite uncomfortable with that. Quite an ego trip, am I right? Eh?
I suppose.
Anyway, we got the information we need. Let's head on back to the stables.
Alright.
Or sorry, let's head to the north gate.
Are we really going to have to be contractors again?
Mm-hmm. Honestly, most of my life has been contract work.
Hey, I forge contracts.
As Arjan quirks an eyebrow and looks over at Arthurax.
What?
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that.
They were for important missions. Anyway, let's go ahead and meet the others at the gate.
Mind you, that forgery in Waterdeep does carry a hefty penalty.
Only if you're caught, he says under his breath.
All right. So, you all head to the as you head to the north gate, noting that you were supposed to meet in 3 hours' time, but we're able to clear things up within an hour. As everybody convenes, and you see Jessica and Hopalong and Cassidy waiting at the north gate also.
Dana, can I ask if there might be a quick conversation I would have with Jessica before the others arrive?
Sure.
As we're walking back from Strings and Things towards the north gate, Cassie's just going to be looking at the muzzle of worry on Jesse and just sigh a little bit. You know, my dad, my pa did dumb things too, and mainly being talking shop to a lot of people coming in without knowing exactly what they were doing. That's how that's probably how Bronzespark figured out what he was doing with his prototypes, what he was planning to do with the Armin Neverwinter. Sometimes folks can be the worst inconveniences in your life. Sometimes they can destroy a life accidentally, just like anyone else. But like that, like Victor told me at that end, sometimes they just bring out the best in us too.
I know, and man, I love my dad. I do. It's
I know, I can see it in you.
After what happened, I didn't expect this to end up being a problem again, is all. It's just bringing back a lot of unpleasant memories of a very unpleasant night.
Well, right now, you gotta let the worry fall on Carl and everyone else.
I know it's not going to do me any good to just sort of wallow on it. I know I need to focus on where we're going next and what we're doing. It's just sorry, that night just kind of came flooding back to me when I heard from the crier, when I heard the announcement.
Cassidy, sitting on top of Hopalong, is on a pretty good height level to just reach over, grab Jessica's hand, just like hold it briefly. I ain't gonna let no shadow merchant people ruin a perfectly good life like this. I know that we gotta do this, but if there's anything I can do beyond what we're doing now, you're a good person, Jessica. You deserve to have some people at your side.
Thank you, Cassidy.
She smiles and lets go of the hand. Don't want to take odds that Eldrath tried to scam somebody or something before we got there? Or is that too much of a sucker bet?
Tried to stick his nose where he shouldn't.
I mean, that's a defining characteristic. But admittedly, that's what we did for the caravan the first time, so
Nah,
it's
I
job
know.
done. He ain't all that bad.
Nah, he's all right.
I tell you, he gave me a compliment.
No,
Did
when did this happen?
when we were going to get back the horses for Anders.
Huh.
Kind of see him in a little bit of a new light.
As you wait for the others to arrive, soon you can see coming through the crowd is Olia's head sticking up high above most everybody, along with Arthurax. And behind Arthurax is Arjan, and next to him is Eldrath, as the two are just chatting quietly. I just don't understand why it was necessary to ask about the rating. It does seem, like I admit, it is a bad idea, like to just have a self-rating. It seems disingenuous.
Well, when you're interrogating someone and you don't want them to know what you're really after, you just kind of have to confuse them. It works a lot, surprisingly.
You confuse us a lot, Eldrath.
Oh, I know.
It's kind of scary.
Oh, Oli is scared of me.
Always has been.
But Cassidy, Jesse, you can see the rest of the group showing up.
Hey, y'all.
Hi.
Arthur waves.
Can I tell her?
No.
Please.
No.
Oh. Okay, maybe when we're away from the city.
Oh, jeez. I mean, oh, Hobbit.
Did you get everything you needed? Are we ready to go?
We might have
Yeah.
a job.
Wait,
Job. I thought we were following
Uh,
behind.
That's part of it, right?
Oli and Arthrax kind of took the reins on the on this one.
Not
So,
bad, right?
So we talked to Horace, the head honcho who submits the jobs and everything. As he says that, he pulls out the papers. He's given us this, thinking that we are part of the caravan, just trying to catch up with them. We had to give it
Oh.
to a Bodlock, and he should help get us all situated.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, that was the person that. Yeah, I know of the name. Aldrich talked to me about it back on Daggerford.
But it seems
You know
that they
where-
have
do you
also
know
been...
where?
Was it some sort of cavern? Tavern? Shit.
Tavern.
You can do this.
You trust me
Well,
to remember things?
You can do it, Julia.
Absolutely.
He is absolutely lost.
Trying so hard.
Out of character,
We
I
were
honestly
rooting
missed
for you.
that. Honestly, what? Out of character, I missed that one thing for the tavern. And I'm actually like, where is it?
Did you know, Cassidy, that they rate themselves? It's crazy, isn't it? Like they look at their own
Who does?
performance. The company here, I forget the name already.
Well, that sounds kind of hokey.
Was it
Right?
the inventions thing?
Anyway,
No, that's the parent company. We're gonna talk about that later.
Oh, good.
no, we are not talking about that.
Well,
Can I see them papers for a sec?
He hands them over to Cassidy.
They are sealed with a wax
Oh.
seal.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
nothing
But-
on them on that. Okay, well.
But from what we've been told, they have guards and foremans along with the caravans right now.
What's the seal look like?
Just has a very simple shield on it with a emblem with a bee.
Is the bee red?
It's the entire B movie script on the seal.
God.
Burn
Just in like a
burn it
spiral
all!
from the outer edge, it just spirals in towards the center.
She wanted to. Nah.
Oh my lord.
According to all known laws of aviation.
Stop.
Stop.
Fucking.
Well,
But
chill.
apparently they're heading to a Cardiff Roadhouse that's going up north.
That's what it was. God, I was so close.
Does Cassie remember her pa talking about a roadhouse?
You remember him talking about several roadhouses along the high road. Any particular one doesn't seem to ring a bell.
Pa talked about a couple roadhouses along the high road, so they specify which one?
Just said the North High Road.
I believe they said the name was Carnath, about 10 days travel.
Good thing
Does
we
that ring
had
a bell?
him here.
Does Carnath ring a bell?
I would say no.
Okay. Don't know the name, but we know Bogluck's there apparently. So figure we find one of them roadhouses, and if Bogluck's there, we got our target. So we getting going now then?
Yep. I feel like we have everything we need. We just need to just go ahead and head out.
All right.
Do you think Stompsalot's gonna be okay just staying in the city?
Oh, you're leaving your horse here.
Did you seriously forget Stomp a lot?
Well, that was the thing I needed help with, but we went on this mission first, so I couldn't.
He gives the papers to Cassidy and just goes, "We'll be right back with Stomp a lot."
All right.
As
Come on.
Arjan follows along,
Damn.
arms crossed.
This visit to the stable is chaperoned.
I don't want to take up too much time with this, but basically, I'm not sure if I want to take Stomps along on this part of the journey, since no one else really has any
Stomps a
horses.
lot along.
Yeah.
Stomps along.
So.
You do have options then. You can either leave him at the stables and they will care for him, provided for how many days in advance you pay, or you can try to sell him. He is a riding horse, so he would fetch a pretty decent amount.
Well, I was just gonna pretty much get the stuff off of, the equipment off of him and sell him. Yeah. He was a good horse.
Just go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
Okay. Head.
Somebody offers you 50 gold for him.
Okay.
50 gold it is. All right. So long, Stomps a lot.
Oh, it's Stomp a lot.
Yeah. I'll get another horse.
He's a good horse.
All right.
But yeah, basically the stuff that Stompsalot was carrying, I'd asked to put it into the bag of holding.
Okay.
There's a tear in Stomps Along's eye. As you see.
Just a small tear.
See, chews his hay dejectedly.
I'll say goodbye to Stompsalot. I'll give him like a treat
So-
and pat him and all that.
So what were you putting into the bag?
We could probably talk about that off, I guess.
Yeah, it's quite a few things.
Yeah.
Okay, then do you have like an estimate of how much the weight would be then in total?
No.
Okay.
I'd have to.
I'm just gonna
I'd
I'm
have to do some math.
It's at least 100 pounds.
At least 100? Okay.
There's a spreadsheet somewhere we've got for this.
I'll just put in stuff at least 100.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Give you more description later.
Please do.
You're not gonna like it.
Oh god.
Uh,
So then we
All
head
right.
back to the others.
Yep.
So, as you all meet back up at the north gate, with your bags in tow, everybody armed and ready to go. Is there anything you want to do before you leave Waterdeep?
Nope.
Nothing at all.
Nothing here.
Assassinate that gnome.
Except that, yeah, that would be nice, but
right.
not in the purview right now.
Well, as you all take your first step on your next part of your journey, setting out on the high road towards Neverwinter, but not necessarily to Neverwinter. Well, as you travel along the road, it's easy to see that the majority of the work that has been done is of fairly high quality, very level, precise in its dimensions. The road is largely clear, but to the sides of it are pools of standing water, streams, small rivers. In some places, there's still a mix of marshy land that does have that pungent, wet peat smell to it.
There's a lot of mosquitoes, aren't there?
Oh, yeah.
Ugh.
So, first things first, I need somebody to roll 3d20s.
Me!
Oh?
Oh,
Pick me.
okay.
Okay, who wants to roll?
I'll do it.
I'll roll.
I was gonna say I think Olia got there first.
Oh yeah, okay.
Oh, I was just
Ethan,
joking, but
second and
okay.
Oh, I mean,
I'll do it. 3d20.
3d20s.
You can do it.
Believe in me.
We do. Believe in the good bean.
3, 17, and 16.
Dang.
All right.
Not bad.
That last one, or the first one. Oof.
All right. So, setting out onto the road, the weather is very warm, a little bit windy, but nothing too extreme, as you have a fair bit of travel going along the road. As you do travel, Arjan does walk next to Hopalong and Cassidy. There is something you should know, however. I know that the others wanted to make a scene of it, but
Some of us.
yes, Olia is not included in this.
Thank you.
Specifically Arthurax and Eldrath, but we learned that we found out what Bigum stands for.
Refresh me here, Dana. Bigum, where'd she hear Bigum?
Bigum
from?
Construction.
And
That was the name of the construction company.
And that's
parent
what.
company.
That's what Carlin had said was getting a lot of activity, right?
Arjan said that they are the ones who got the that beat out the Mooncrest construction for the contract. What you had spoken about with Carlin was that Bronze-Spark seemed to be putting a lot of contracts out there.
Oh, okay.
As Arjan says, it stands for Bronze-Spark's Innovative Gnomish Inventions and Machinations.
You ever seen like a hat pop off of a bunny? There's her ears just like pop up so quickly that her hat actually dislodges.
Uh-oh.
That
Or-
company is from Bronze-Spark?
Yeah, we're working for it.
Surprise!
We're working for your arch nemesis. Isn't that funny?
Hilarious.
Arthrax is going to take a couple steps back.
Shit.
What was that for?
That was to whack Eldrath in the back of the head.
Damn it.
Uh-huh. You're not as fast as deer.
Alright.
Wait, hold on. No, I don't think I have any sort of advantage on unarmed attacks.
Can they be by advantage just by us trying to smack Eldrath? Just by the
Eldrath's on the defensive. He knows he's being a dick.
Damn it, he's dodging.
He is on the dodge.
Cassidy stops for a moment, gets off of Hopalong, walks back, picks up her hat, dusts it off, puts it back on, climbs back on Hopalong, and just there's this low Rasa frackin' Sasa Kymer growling as she does the whole thing.
Classic, like, Christmas story swearing.
More, I think I've said it before, but it's basically Yosemite Sam.
Yeah.
Oh, very much. Badgers curse very fluently. She gets back up on Hopalong and she just like lets out this long sigh.
But here's the good news. We know where he is now. He's in Neverwinter.
So he never left.
Yeah, because he's making lots of money as a very popular business owner.
Yep.
Off of stolen plans.
Yeah, that's usually how they do it.
Isn't that how the big businesses make it?
Not by any businesses I know. Unless they just want to steamroll small businesses.
Yeah, didn't say it's right.
Ain't nothing right about it. But can't be going to Neverwinter as much as I want to go there and tear them limb from limb. We got a job to do.
Yes.
Gotta focus on that.
Sad,
As
but-
Arjan pats your shoulder, you will get your opportunity.
I ain't been a religious bunny, Arjan, but I'm hoping between what you and Uldrich told me that Torm can help me keep from putting the barrel to his head and pulling the trigger. 'Cause damned I want to.
It's okay. If you can't do it, I will.
Eldrath.
What? I'm helping.
The eye for the eye thing, remember?
Yeah, this is us giving the eye to him. Yes? Is that how it goes?
We'll have to talk later.
Cassidy isn't even like registering the rest of this conversation. She's just kind of like riding on, kind of just like focused on the road, her eyes narrowing, deep in thought. 3 guesses as to what.
This is why I didn't want to say anything while we were still in town.
Good
Yeah.
idea.
Smart
Like
plan.
some of us.
Hey, don't look at me. It was me this time.
Moving
As you will
on.
travel in down the road, and soon the day stretches into evening, and soon the sun starts to begin to set, and it's a good time to set up a camp.
Do we have any eyes on or able to see any like evidence of the caravan moving?
That would be a survival check for tracking.
I'll give it a go.
Do we all have to do it, or?
Ooh,
Nope,
Never mind.
we don't.
I
There we
am
go.
I am a focused bunny right now.
Angry focusing.
You were given determination.
Yes, you can tell from the marks on the trail itself that there have been a large caravan has come through this way.
More like the depth of the wheel treads.
Oh, yeah. They're
means
carrying
something
some
big and
heavy stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they're still going that way. All right. Let's camp up and resume tomorrow.
You
Shall
got
we
it.
set a watch?
Yeah. I'll have hop along help whoever's watching. He don't get surprised at all, so he'll help you out.
I'd be happy to double up with somebody if they could use the company.
Maybe Eldrath. Am I right?
I wouldn't mind some company.
Very well.
Since we have all of our tents closer together this time, I can use my alarm spell to give us a little bit extra protection.
Cool.
Good. Well, who will take first?
So who's going with Arshan? Arthrax?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll
Because
volunteer.
Orthodox can. Oh, okay.
I'll stay up with Olia.
Aw, how kind of you.
All right.
Arthrax and Arjan will take second.
Well, this could be fun.
And third?
It's like,
I'll take third.
Me too.
Eldrath. Well, that does leave the fourth watch.
Arthrax
So-
can take a second watch.
Fourth.
Well, I meant a second shift is what I meant.
Well, if you do that, you're not going to get a full rest.
That's fine.
Could have
Are you
hop
sure?
along just
Um,
Does that
be
include
patrolling.
a point of exhaustion?
It does, yes.
How about we have hop along try to like solo the last one. See if that works.
All right.
cool.
I mean, and the alarm spell lasts 8 hours from when I cast it, so
So hop along an alarm spell for the rest of it.
Well, the alarm spell I think is going to be going on through the whole thing.
it'll just go off, and it'll be a audible noise that everyone can hear.
Mhm.
It'll sound like ringing bells.
Will it be
Little-
like
That
fire
works.
siren?
No, it'd just be bells, little bells.
Be like Siren Head.
Yeah. Oh,
All
man.
right.
That's Siren Head.
Oh, yeah, that thing. Yeah, I remember that.
We don't talk about Siren Head.
I don't like
What's
horror,
funny is-
so...
What's funny is one of the sound effects that a lot of people associate with Siren Head is a sound of, I believe it's a tornado siren from Chicago.
Mhm.
And the weird like modulation and pitch up and down is just because of the way that it reverberates off the multiple skyscrapers and then hits the person recording the audio at different times.
Whoa.
Yeah,
That's
it's
fun.
really fascinating when you dig into the science behind it.
But Dana,
Science.
Yes.
there's
Science.
something behind you.
I do... Keep in mind, I have a heart condition.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, please don't.
I'm an
No,
asshole.
We just got the good news, damn it.
Come on. Eldrath's supposed to be an asshole.
It's all good. All right. Well, as you all settle down for a little bit of food, and then Olia and Cassidy set up for watch as everybody else beds down.
So Cassidy would, while we're sitting down and talking and just like taking our positions, she'll lightly elbow Oli aside.
What?
I seem to recall you had mentioned before
who is this?
somewhere that you were doing pretty good with brewing. Is that right?
Yeah, I mean, grew up with it. That was the family life. It's like secondhand nature to me.
Well, it's too bad we don't have any brewers tools around here.
Oh,
It'd be nice to be able to get something hooked up.
funny you shall say that. He
Oh?
looks through his stuff. I think I might have the trick. There it is. He has one brewer supplies on hand.
One supplies.
I have one brewer supplies. He says it exactly like that.
It's actually got like it written on there. Brewer's Supply.
In Olia's handwriting.
The S is backwards.
Oh.
Just kidding.
But
What
he
do you
does
want?
pull out a large glass jug, some look like little flowery buds in a little sealing jar, a siphon, and some feet of several feet of just like rubber tubes.
Mhm. It's a bit tricky to carry, but you know, I think it's fun when it's for a good occasion, right?
What say we would using the tools constitute any kind of interruption of our long rest or of us
Drunkenness.
being able to be on watch or anything like that?
Um, I mean, you would be distracted from the watch, so I would say there would be some mechanical detriments to it.
Hmm. Are you sure
You
this
know
is a good
what?
idea?
Well, I still got Hopalong around, and I ain't had a raspberry bourbon in a while.
Raspberry bourbon.
Yeah, I'll make one.
Yeah, of course. Just making sure I have the right stuff. Gotta have them raspberries, am I right?
Well, you can kind of fiddle with the ingredients a little bit. You can kind of fake it till you make it.
Yeah,
Uh,
why not?
Olia, give me a survival check.
Oh, great.
Cassie will keep watch while he's working.
Yeah,
Nice.
aliving.
So you're thinking of berries, raspberries, something that you could use like fruit flavor to enhance some bourbon, perhaps, and wander into the bushes and notice that there is a bush of blackberries.
Ooh,
And you're
this.
able to collect, I'd say probably about half a pound.
Sheesh. These are gonna be so good. Blackberry
Blackberry.
bourbon's gonna be pretty nice.
I ain't thought of that.
You try
Yeah,
something new every day.
I'm itching to try that when you get done with it.
You
Not too
g-
much though, because we're still on watch and all. But
Yep,
maybe a little sample.
you got it.
Cassidy, go ahead and give me a perception check. Olia, I will take a perception check at disadvantage.
Aw.
I would still have my shield, so
Aw.
17.
Disadvantage time.
Sorry, buddy.
Perception. Whoa.
Oh.
Ain't that bad, right?
It's not awful.
Right.
It's not awful, we'll say that.
It's not the worst.
Gotta treat the poor boy fine.
But as you look about, seeing the sun is now fully set, there is still a bit of a dull glow in the sky, as a little bit of faded blue before it turns into a darker blue into a black of night.
Wow.
And the rest of your watch goes uneventfully.
Gosh darn.
She'll clink a little glass with Olia with the new blackberry bourbon.
Mm-hmm. Cheers. Cheers to a
Cheers
nice
to
night.
you. She'll just take a shot of it and Olia.
Yeah.
That's some good shit.
I knew I could whip something up pretty nifty. Alright.
I gotta share some more recipes with you sometime.
Yep.
But right now, I gotta wake up the others and get myself to sleep.
Yep. Let's do that.
She'll wake up Arjan.
As you approach and shake Arjan awake. Is it my turn?
Your turn.
Right. as he grabs his armor and starts suiting up. Would you wake Arthurax while I get my armor on?
Sure. And she'll go over to Arthurax and where does Arthurax keep his bag of holding?
Right next to me.
She looks down at the bag of holding and she strokes her chin a moment. Is Hopalong near her? Presumably.
Nearby.
Nearby. She'll do a quick whistle to have Hopalong come over. And she'll poke Arthurax awake. Hey. Time.
All right.
Before you get going, I got a question. How big can that bag open up?
Not too big. Why? What's up?
She slowly turns over to look at Hopalong. And she slowly turns back to look at Arthurax. I'm just thinking in case we need to sneak my boy in somewhere, sometime, that that bag might do the trick.
Are you asking to experiment whether we can fit Hopalong into the bag of holding?
Yeah, but not tonight. Just something to chew on.
With that, he blinks a little bit, slowly gets himself ready to get up, and just stares at her, back at her, going, I knew there was a reason I like you. And then he just
I hope
steps
there's
out of his
just more
tent.
than one.
Well, there's plenty. That idea is one of them.
She'll grin and tag her hat at him, and she'll go off to sleep, giving Hopalong instructions to assist whoever is going to be on watch for the remainder of the night, and then just solo it after Jessica and Eldrath finish.
Right. As Arjan steps forward, having put on his half plate and is wearing his shield, are you ready?
Yep. And he just holds up his die of return.
As the two of you start your watch, go ahead and give me a perception check.
15.
Perception. As the two of you are seated quietly, Arjan doesn't say much at first, and then looks over to you. You've had quite a checkered past, I imagine.
It's a troubling one. But since my mentor found me, it didn't get any easier, but it was a lot better than what it was before.
It is good to have somebody who looks out for you.
And it was my turn too when he brought my brother in.
You have a brother.
Mm-hmm. He's another Sparta folk like I am. He's not that well when it comes to combat, but he does very well playing instruments.
Ah. Very much like my mates. He is far better at playing the flute than he is at swinging a sword.
Violin.
I think I would prefer the violin over the flute. Flute gets a little loud sometimes, you know.
And you don't have to worry about your breathing with the violin either.
This is true. He can hold his breath for quite some time, too. It's incredible. So as you two are talking, you hear the sound of a twig snapping.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
He goes into attention.
Arjan turns his head. I heard it also.
He slightly
reaches...
put his thumb right under the dagger, like lightly pushing it out, getting ready in case he needs a pull.
As Arjan pulls out his warhammer, shall we wake the others?
Let's hold off and see what it is first. For all we know, it might not be nothing, but...
Dana, do you want to hop along to roll?
Yeah, go ahead.
Just gotta find it. Ooh,
Nice.
radar dishes.
As Hopalong, his ears rotate and then lock on to the northern woods. I believe that Hopalong hears something also.
He'll slowly start stepping forward towards where Hopalong is looking.
And as you step forward, bursting out of the woods is a giant ogre.
Fuck.
I need everybody to get ready for some battle.
Oh,
shit.
As
this is a
it
first.
well, as it bursts out, he'll shout out, "Jean, wake the others!"
Is it possible to take a break here?
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do a roll some initiative first,
Okay.
and then we will get.
oh, we have health bars now.
Whoa.
Yeah, I added them on.
Oh.
Fancy.
I've been
I
working
like
on
it.
a few things in the background.
It's
I see
fantastic.
that. Very nice.
All right. So everybody, click on your tokens, roll some initiative for me, please, and then we'll go ahead and take a break.
Initiative.
Initiative. Ah, come on.
Initiative.
Initiative.
As usual. Welcome back.
Initiative.
Our initiative rolls are always gonna be the same.
Shit.
Mhm. Slowly.
Well,
Wow.
well.
Yay.
Arma for the three boys.
How the turntables have
Turn the turn of the table.
How the
Hey.
table have been turned.
This is the map where we fought the.
Shush. Don't look behind the curtain.
Don't look at God hiding behind the
Look,
curtains of
look,
horrors.
You want to pay for some maps, and then you
I
can get some new things. Yeah.
I haven't been here.
Shut up.
Donate to our Patreon.
Yeah.
We don't have Patreon.
Guess
That might have to change. I don't know. We'll find out. Anyway,
Someday.
we'll go ahead and take a break here, and come back in about 10 minutes to some combat.
Oh
Lord.
man.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yay! All right, be right back, guys.
All right. A BRB, folks. Oh, did the music go off too?
Yes, I'm preparing some new music.
Ah, okay. Not
He's
the
preparing
music.
the battle.
Not the music. BRB.
Okay. Snack time.
Ooh. Oh, that looks cool. Huh.
I have potato chips.
Ooh, potato chips.
Yummy.
Okay, what in the world? I'm trying out that crayon AI thing,
Oh yeah.
and I'm just doing random prompts, and it's always bringing some weird, distorted, mutated results. It's weird. True. But going through Telegram and going through one of the groups I'm in, one of them actually went through one of those AI things, and he found something very interesting.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna put it in the general chat.
Oh no.
Is it the guy making the big burly bears? Yo, those
Uh,
pictures actually came out great.
that's
I, I
hard.
I have like I'm interested in this technology, and of course, because it's interesting to see how a computer interprets these things, I suppose. But I just I don't know. I just feel like this doesn't end well, you know? Like the more we teach the AI how to create art, the less we'll need artists, you know?
Nah,
And I
we'll
don't like
always
that
need
idea.
artists.
What did I forget to say about?
You just never know with corporations.
Some picture.
Like Disney wouldn't do something like that, you know?
Mm,
Like if they could find a way to save a couple million, they'd do it.
yeah, I can see them doing something like that.
Now this
Oh,
kind of imagery coming out of it is phenomenal.
here we go. This is what one of the results he posted.
Well, that's my
That
sleep
looks
paralysis demon.
that looks awesome, honestly.
That looks like a needle blight.
Huh.
See, I think one of the prompts he stated was werewolf because all the other pictures were werewolves.
There are always werewolves.
Werewolves. Why does it have to be werewolves?
Apparently there's an Android mobile app for Crayon.
Might have to try it out.
I mean, it's literally just a shell that loads the web page up.
Ah, so same thing, just mobile. Yeah. Here's another one that he posted. Oh, the bears. That's cute. General chat, all the way at the bottom. Yeah.
I believe I have. Hold on. Hopefully that's not a broken link.
Where are you putting the link?
In the Twitch chat for people to join Discord if they want to.
Yeah, no, it works.
Okay.
It's a link to the stream updates channel.
Oh, that's weird.
Hey everyone,
I
I'm
mean, I
back.
guess that's no, it works. It's working. The link is
Okay.
working.
Come back.
Um, I had a little bit of a problem.
Uh-oh.
Uh, I slipped and
Oh
fell.
Oh,
shit.
Are you all right?
I'm all right. Yeah, it just hurts like a son of a bitch. Um, I was using a cane to help get around because of my back, and it got hit on a wet patch or something I didn't see in the darkness.
Oh,
And luckily I didn't fall all the way to the ground. I like fell against the wall and just like caught myself on a towel rack before I got hurt. But boy,
yeah.
it
I
could have gone a lot worse.
can't imagine that that helped at all.
No, it's really hurt. But I got a cold pack on it, so we'll see how that goes.
We're all just broken individuals, literally and figuratively.
Some
Yep.
more than others. You know, yeah, that's been me this whole weekend and all. You know, the most frustrating thing about it is the way I just went to like a convenience store and I was getting one of their hot dogs and I bent down to pick up the buns from the little drawer and that's when it happened. So I was there just throughout like the entire line, and people were looking at me like I was possessed by a demon, and I'm like, I am. It's called back pain, and throughout the whole thing, just like if I had strained my back like lifting a Clydesdale to save a burning orphan or something like that, then that would have been great. You know, at least it went out for a reason. But no, it decided to go up because I was reaching for a hot dog bun.
Hey, hot dogs are an important reason.
They are an important reason, but the buns are not as necessary.
I mean,
I can have
The buns
beans and
are evil.
Franks.
are you really eating a hot dog if it's not on a bun?
Yeah. And you know why? Because when you go in and buy the hot dogs, they don't sell them as in the section saying hot dogs without buns. They say hot dogs.
Yeah, but
Hard to argue with that
categorizing
logic.
okay, categorizing the meat and the bread into their appropriate like aisles doesn't necessarily say that they're not connected. There's a
Oh,
reason they're called hot dog buns.
Oh yeah, obviously they're connected, but I'm just saying when you have a hot dog, when you have a hot dog sandwich or technically a sandwich meal or snack or whatever, that is the collection of hot dog and hot dog bun. But the meat
Technically, a
itself,
hot dog is a taco.
Tazel.exe has crashed.
Typical mortals, you always ask the wrong questions. You ask, is a hot dog a sandwich? When you really should be asking, is cereal soup?
Oh, thank you, Q.
Mmm.
No,
Raisin bran
it's
soup.
milk is cereal soup.
What?
I'm saying
Milk is cereal soup.
I had a friend who posted something from Reddit into our little private chat that we have, and it about destroyed the friend group.
Oh
Oh
no.
no.
Oh,
It was the question of, are there more doors or wheels?
are there more what?
Are there more doors or are there more wheels? And that's the entirety of the question. And it started a massive discussion that slowly devolved into just name calling.
Slowly.
Because people started bringing up the fact that, like, well, a car can have either 2 doors or 4 doors, but it will always have 4 wheels. And then somebody says, ah ha ha, but the Reliant Robin that was made in the UK only has 3 wheels.
Oh, the Reliant
Technically,
Robin.
they have 5 wheels if you count the spare.
Exactly. The spare steering wheel,
Steering
going
wheel,
down,
yeah.
we were going down the list, and then that became a qualifier of, okay,
Would the
does a
clutch be
knob,
considered a wheel as well?
right, does the knob on the radio count as a wheel? Or how about, just going down all the little things? And then somebody brought up, what about Legos? And we were like, what? And they were like, well, Lego makes a whole lot of doors and wheels too. And we were like, oh no.
Ah, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome.
I'm sorry.
We had at
you're
least
back.
3 people doing Fermi estimates. It was insane.
Well then.
When you get a bunch of math nerds together and they're just sitting there going like, well, let's run a few let's run a few matrices and see what we can do.
I got another brain bender for you. Pop Tarts or ravioli?
I don't know if I like that
I can
one.
actually. Yeah, I mean, Pop Tarts are like turnover, really. I think
Does that mean that ravioli are pastries?
they're made with paste. No, what? They, I just rebooted. God damn.
Hazel goes down again.
So
this is where I stay
Blue
on the list.
Voop screen of death. Congratulations.
So there's actually a fantastic website that sort of goes through this whole like, is a hot dog a sandwich like story saga. It's called cuberule.com. I highly recommend checking it out.
Cuberule.com. And that's going to be something for me later.
Shit, now I'm hungry for empanadas.
Yeah, me too.
Keep the good
Me
bean
too
good.
now. I want a taco and just put a hot dog on it.
Shit, who was it? There was a comedian who talked about how like his mother was Chinese, but his dad was black. So he kind of grew up mostly in black culture, but his mother still tried to make like Cantonese food for them. And one of the things that she would do is she would try to Americanize it a little bit. So she would make hot dog fried rice. And I was like, I don't know where I have to go to get hot dog fried rice, but I want some.
Yes.
That sounds amazing. Even better if we could do it with like the little smokies, the little teeny tiny little sausages.
Yes, those.
Just mix that on it. Oh god.
So I would just like saute the hot dogs in like a little bit of soy sauce, fry them up a little bit, put it in with some fried rice, and mix it all up. That sounds really good.
All right, we're gonna have to stop talking about food.
Yes, please.
All right, everybody ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Been for a while and listen to you guys arguing.
We're not arguing.
Debating.
We're philosophizing.
Ah, shoot.
Healthy discussion.
I have myself
Debating,
muted.
yes.
You gotta be able to talk to have a discussion.
Sorry, I'm still scrolling through Cuberule and I forgot this line. A vanilla soy latte is a 3-bean wet salad.
Oh.
Duff, why?
I am glad we're going into combat. I am glad we're going into combat straight onto this.
Okay, Cassidy aims at Jessica for no reason whatsoever. Do I roll deception?
Oh my god.
Chaos ensue.
Oh fuck.
Duff, I love you and I hate you.
Some people.
All right.
Why are you not working? Try to get the battle music up.
I think Music Meister was listening to our conversation. Like, yeah, it is a 3-bean wet salad.
Just even Music Meister is just like, you know, when you think about it.
What do you think about it? Let me run some numbers.
Oh.
There we go.
There we go. Here we go.
Alrighty. So you're all in some combat there, if you haven't noticed.
Yeah, man.
We know.
And that means it's going to be the orcs' turn first, as a group of orcs following the ogre crash through the woods and start running towards you all.
A group, damn.
Yep, afraid so.
Oh, great.
So first one's going to run up to Arjan. Let's see. This one is going to dash to get next to Arthurax, but he's not going to be able to make any attacks. Same with this one to get to there.
Ah, joy.
This one's going to get over here. So Arjan is getting 3 attacks as one orc lifts up his great axe and takes a swing. And that is a 21 to hit, which does hit.
Oof.
As Arjan takes 7 slashing. And the one next to him, that orc is going to try to stab him with a javelin for a 22 to hit.
Oh no.
That's going to be for another 4 piercing. And then the third one's going to try to poke him with a javelin for a 23
Jeez.
for 6 piercing. And then the last one is going to try to throw a javelin at Arthurax.
Oh crap.
That's going to be a 14 to hit.
Miss.
All right, as he misses. The others use their action to dash towards you, so that is going to be their movements, and that's their turn.
Nice.
Cassidy, you were you heard Arthurax yell out as the orcs started coming, and you also heard the scream of the ogre. So you are prone in your tent, but you are able to wake up and after hearing that noise.
Can I quick grab the shield and gun?
I would say so, but you're not going to have armor.
That's right. I wouldn't. Let me just make sure I have that unmarked. So my AC is 15, right?
And then you will need half your movement to get up from prone.
Right. So she's gonna come barreling out of the tent here, where she was, and she's gonna like step between the two, see everything in here. And she goes, "No respect for the sleeping bastards!" And she will take the green glitter and fire it. So we have, let me see, fairy fire, going to affect. Let's see. Yeah, hold on a second. I can. Turn orders blocking me. Hold on. I believe that's a 20 by 20, right? Yeah, that's about all I can reasonably get without getting Arjan.
Okay. So that will be 3 of the orcs and the ogre.
Yeah, and we have a. Let me get that up here. Dex 15 save.
All 3 orcs fail. Let's try for the ogre. What happened to your character sheet, ogre? There it is. Probably would, yeah.
It's not really.
That's going to be a 5. So all 3, all of them fail.
All right.
Hell.
Nice on a
Let's
moonlit
see.
night to have some night lights around. And
Well,
advantage targets.
Right on. All right, we'll mark that as that right there, I think.
Bonus action. Cassie's just gonna have hop along, move. Going to have the attack of opportunity, but he's gonna move to this position to use his reaction to help Arjan if it comes to it.
Okay. Well, that orc is going to try to take an attack of opportunity
Okay.
with its great axe. That's a 7.
That is a miss. Deft dodges and angry ear wiggles ensue.
All right.
That's it for Cassidy.
All right. That'll bring it to Arjan, who, after taking several hits, is going to look at the one that hit him with the great axe, and he is going to swing on him with his warhammer. And he has advantage on this. That's a 22 to hit, which does. And they are going to take 10 bludgeoning damage. All right. It looks like it hurts them quite a bit, actually. All right. And then with his bonus action, he's actually going to use his War Priest ability, and he is going to attack again. Also with advantage.
Wow.
Woohoo!
14. 14 does hit. As
Hooray.
he... Ooh, yep, that's enough to kill him. As he
Yes.
takes down the orc who just hit him with the great axe. As he just swings his warhammer up underneath its chin and cracks its skull. Stop it. And that's going to bring it to Jessica.
Okay. I am also prone, correct?
That is correct.
Okay, and that's half
Half
my
your
movement to get up?
Correct.
Okay, cool. So then that means I get 15 feet of movement, so I'm just going to sort of bring myself over here. I could... Oh, I've got... There we go. I am dumb. How do I move my token?
You use the selector instead of the ruler.
Duh. Okay, I'm going to move 15 feet over this way after getting up. And I am going to cast Fireball at this location right here, because that will get me a 20-foot radius circle that will hit the ogre and the 3 remaining orcs closest to him.
Okay. Go ahead and post it, and I will start rolling. DC 14. All right. 1, 2, and 3. The ogre gets a natural 20,
Well, damn.
and 2 of the orcs pass. 1 fails. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Oh my god.
Oh, damn.
3 ones.
Oh
Still.
shit.
All right. So 12 for the passes, 25 for the miss, or for the fail.
All right. As the 2 orcs who passed, they are very bloody and singed, as the other one is roasted to a crisp. And the ogre just looks kind of mad. All right. What else you got? Oh, also, I need you to roll your wild magic.
Yes.
D20,
Oh.
please.
Oh, great.
Here comes.
Uh-oh.
16.
You pass. You're good.
Oh.
Yeah.
As long as I don't roll a nat 1, I'm good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Wild magic is a 5% chance. Every side of a d20 is a 5% chance, so as long as I don't get a nat 1.
Rad.
Of course, there's always the tides of chaos.
This is true.
Temptation. Temptation.
It's very true. That is very true.
Don't listen to the otter on your shoulder. You're fine.
All right. So, anything else you'd like to do with your turn there?
No. Movement, action. Think I'm good.
All right. That'll bring it to Eldrath.
Okay.
You're
I
also prone,
stand.
of course.
Yes, I stand. I am unarmed, or I have no armor on, yeah. Let's see. I'm going to go. Let's see. 15 feet that away. While I'm passing Cassidy, my hand will brush against her shield, and electricity will start arcing over my fingers, and I'll let loose a lightning bolt in this general direction. I believe it should hit the blue, this pink one, and the ogre itself. And I'll put it...
This direction?
Okay, there we go. Yeah, we're not seeing your
Yeah,
your
my
ruler or
connection.
anything.
Yeah.
My connection's being interrupted, I guess. Whatever.
It's fine.
I will post the thing.
What is the DC for that?
15.
Ooh, okay.
I believe it's a dex save.
It is, yes.
I'm still mad the ogre got a nat 20.
Yeah.
All 3 of the orcs fail.
Nice.
How much damage?
Rolling it now. 23.
23. Oof. That's 3 dead orcs right there.
That's a lot of dead orcs.
Wow.
Wow.
Ow.
Wow.
It's funny that we time it with the X coming up. Wow.
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 So,
Wow.
I guess the bonus action, I will give Bardic Inspiration to Arthrax.
Well, thank you.
Be like,
All right.
get that stab
Arthrax.
on.
As Bardic Inspiration now. And that will bring it to the ogre's turn.
Oh boy.
As it comes boom, 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 bounce. Just jumping into the fray. As it comes around the corner here.
Oh shit.
Oh man. Oh fuck.
Hi, how are you?
I'm in danger.
As the ogre lifts up its great club
Oh fuck.
and brings it down.
Hopalong is going to invoke disadvantage.
Okay. That'll be a 14 to hit.
14 misses.
He spilled
All
all
right.
his dice.
It was 1 point off.
All right, so 14 misses. And that is going to be its turn. It does not have a bonus action that it can use. That brings it to you, Arthrax.
All right. Well, then, as he dodges that swing, he will use that momentum to hop off of the club and uses his fist right to its face.
All right. So you punch him right in the face. Go ahead and roll your attack.
I'm going to use the extra arms fighting, so it's going to be a d20 plus my strength and proficiency. Yeah.
All right.
So that's going to be a +7 plus whatever I roll. Get out of my way.
I think I put a macro on there for you.
Oh, you did? Oh, sorry. Anyway, it's going to be 21.
21. 21 hits.
You actually have advantage. I don't know if that.
No,
crits
not
in your
the.
future.
Oh wait,
You do
yeah,
have
we do have
advantage
an
because it has
advantage. True.
fairy
Fire.
fire.
Oh, because the fairies are.
Right,
Oh, cool.
right.
And you
have
have
the
put it on my
part-
sheet?
It should be under just unarmed strike.
Yep, there it is. So still
So
21.
the first one was a 21, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's going to stand. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Alright. So we'll just use this. 8 bludgeoning.
Max damage. All right. As you punch him right in the face.
And then he's going to use his... I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say a tooth cracks in his giant maw as he looks down at you and grunts.
He's then going to use his bonus action to attempt to grapple him around the neck, using all his arms like a choker.
I don't. He is a large creature. I'm not certain that you can.
Oh yeah. No more than one size category. Damn.
Yep.
Okay.
So he is too big for you to grapple. But you do still have your bonus action if you want to use it.
Dagger of Return to the face
All right, go ahead.
with, I believe,
With advantage, yeah. You have
Yay.
advantage.
25.
All right. 25 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll your damage and your sneak attack.
Oh, I keep forgetting the sneak. Why do I forget my sneak?
Because you're a bad rogue. We've discussed this.
Yeah.
Snake.
7, 14, so another 21.
21 damage. As he growls at you, and you just kind of smirk at him and throw the dagger right into his eye.
Ooh.
And then it pops back in my hand.
As he lets out a roar and blood starts gushing down his face.
With the eye on the tip of the dagger.
I got another eye!
Just kind of comes out with the dagger.
That'll bring it to Olia.
Oh man, I just woke up. I'm like, what? But I get up, and I'm gonna move 15 feet. Let me get the ruler out. He has to pull out a physical ruler to figure out how far he moves.
Or if you have the select tool and you're holding your token with a left click, you can move it and then right click, and that will show you a distance.
Okay. Oh jeez. Wait, like left click, right click.
Hold your token by holding down with the left click.
Mm-hmm.
You're holding your token, right?
Yep.
Okay, then move it, and you can, while still holding your left click, you can right click, and it will show you a little measurement there.
Yeah, that's my issue. I don't really have a mouse, but that's fine.
Oh.
I'll just move the 15 feet to here.
You don't have a mouse.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
okay.
have a trackpad. All right.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Sorry, I didn't know.
She on a little lappy top.
Tiny top. All right, and might as well use one of these things. Shoot, that's not it. Let me pull out the dang weapon, the hammers. I'll pull out one of these throwing hammers. Where the heck are my throwing hammers?
Isn't it still in the bag of holding?
Yeah, those are still in the bag of holding.
Yeah.
You haven't put those out yet.
He realizes, shit, they're still in the bag of holding.
You pull out your brewing supplies.
Bird supply. No, just pulling out the javelin. You know what? It's javelin time. Jeez, so many options, so many moves. But I found it.
Javelin hands.
Javelin.
Javelin hands.
Damn.
13 hits.
Yes.
Oh, you actually still have advantage.
Oh, you do
Yeah.
have advantage. Go ahead and roll again. See if you get an at 20.
Right. Silence ensues.
Uh,
Slightly better. Woo.
All right. Yeah, you do hit though. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, wait. I can't click. There it is. Yeah.
Min damage
It's very mid.
as the javelin goes into the fat of its ass.
Ew.
Ew.
The toothpick compared to.
Take that. And I have my second action, correct?
You still have your bonus act. You still have a second attack if you want it.
All right. I'm gonna move a little closer. Moving right next to him. Okay. Finally gonna-
Unfortunately, you cannot because you only had 15 feet of movement.
It's just movement. Got it. Okay. Well, let me pull out the heavy crossbow. This might do a little bit better.
All right.
Crossbow. With advantage?
Yeah.
With advantage, yep.
Not again.
So far, the 19's good.
20.
20 hits. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Boop.
For 8 piercing. As the javelin goes into its ass, the bolt of the crossbow goes right in between the ribs.
Nice.
Got him.
It's still up, but it's bleeding heavily.
Much better, Olia.
Thanks.
Anything for your bonus action?
Not at the moment, no.
All right. That's going to bring it to the one surviving orc who realizes that this was a bad idea.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? He's committed. And he's going to swing on Arjan with his great axe. And that's going to be a natural 1.
So much
It
for
was at
commitment.
this moment that he knew.
He
He
fucked up.
fucked up. As he brings the great axe down and just looks as he misses Arjan to the side. And he says, "Just kidding."
Wop wop.
And that will bring it to Cassidy.
Cassidy, seeing him do that, just gonna grin and take her gun and aim slightly to the left of Arjan, and with sharpshooter, gonna go ahead and try to take out that dork.
Cassidy used gun.
22 definitely hits.
Oh,
20%.
damn.
As the bullet goes right through what little brain this orc had. And he's down.
Just
Yay.
kidding.
As
And she'll
Mhm.
move the gun over to the ogre, and her second shot also with sharpshooter.
Damn.
And
20
hit.
also hits. For 22 piercing. Cassidy,
Mhm.
how do you want to do this?
Woo! Goodness gracious. Well, after that, so it's kind of like it's almost like a trick shot. She'll basically take the shot with the orc and then just throw the gun up in the air, rotates a little bit, and she'll catch it in air, and then just once she does that, she'll go ahead and shoot it right through its ugly ogre heart and make him do that grabbing of the heart and then just fall over like it was some bad high school play.
Onto our thorax.
Don't you dare.
As you shoot the ogre through the heart, and it looks at you confused before its eyes roll into the back of its head, and it falls backwards.
I.
Hey.
Blows the smoke off of it and spins it and puts it back in her holster.
Nice job. He says to Cassidy.
That was barely even worth getting up for. I'm going back to bed.
Arthur just pulls the eye off his dagger and just looks at it.
My precious.
It's pretty big. Like, it's about the size of
Eat it.
Get out of my
Wow.
head,
There you
Eldrath.
go.
Get out.
The Eldrath's on the shoulder. Eat it.
That-
Yeah, eat it. Yeah, eat it.
that went a direction I was not expecting.
We'll be honest. We'll be honest. Part of me is like, should Arthur eat this?
Oh my
Kind
god.
of
You know-
steamrolled him.
Yeah, I've never figured out an artificer in the party. Wait. Fairy fire.
Amazing.
Oh, that's
Back-
yeah. Oh,
Fireball.
and fireball. Oh, and lightning bolt. Oh, and sharpshooter.
You'll just. I'm back.
As Arjan looks at some of the holes that have been poked into him.
Oof.
Ow.
Do you need a potion?
No, I have it covered. As he holds his hand over the wounds and casts Cure Wounds. He'll do it at 2nd level. Alright, that's going to heal him up for 15.
If there's any more damage on him, Cassidy will walk on over and take one of another green disc and basically put it on like his neck area, and it glows. And she will also cast Cure Wounds.
Alright.
This one's how bad is he? Just like it's like superficial.
After his application of the Cure Wounds that he did, it's just a few minor flesh wounds left over.
All right, we'll do. Oh,
The
Grud.
flesh wound.
Minimum, but 5 more.
Alright, that brings him up to full. Thank you.
Yeah, you seem to be able to do it better. Ugh, you guys got the most exciting watches, but I'm going back to bed.
Yeah, we should be fine by now. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Unless somebody wants to search those boys, I think I'm just gonna toddle off to the.
I got
Yeah.
it. Just go back to sleep.
She gives a thumbs up and crawls back in her tent.
Eldrath has already gone to the tent.
My tent? What?
Not your tent.
Oh.
Hey.
Hello, Cassidy.
Fucking Sokka from. You ever watch that episode? Sokka's laying in a tent and Zuko pops in.
It's like, oh, Suki. Oh,
Oh shit.
oh man. But yes, Arthrex, you are going to search the fallen orcs and ogres.
Yep, and we're gonna put whatever interesting loot into the bag of holding.
All right.
Don't forget Olia's javelin.
Oh, yep. We're also gonna make sure to get the javelin.
Can I get my javelin back?
Oh, considering you have plenty of those.
Okay.
I'm still grabbing it. I'm just saying.
Alright.
As you search, you find not only Olia's javelin that went into the ogre's butt, but you also find one other javelin that hasn't been broken in the fight from one of the orcs.
Okay.
Also, you find there's a total of 4 great axes. They're not really in great condition. They seem to be very pitted and rusted. The ogre has a giant great club that it was wielding with one hand, that for anybody else would have to use 2.
Okay.
And you also find 5 silver pieces and 5 gold pieces.
Sweet.
Nice.
Very
That he's gonna keep to himself.
Selfish.
Are you going to try to hide this from Arjan, who's watching with you?
Just the money, yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand to see if you can get it in without him seeing.
Normal.
Yeah, no advantage on this.
You technically still have bardic
11.
inspiration.
That's right. So I'm gonna use the bardic inspiration.
The voice.
Go ahead and roll a d6.
4, so 15.
Well, with the bardic inspiration, that beats his passive perception.
Thank you, Ethan.
That's such a defeated you can roll. It was almost Eeyore level.
Well played. Well
So
played.
I get 5 silver and 5 gold. Yay me.
Oh well. Okay.
So
As,
he'll put the rest into the bag of holding. Just. What is the weight for all that, by the way?
Those are just great axes. You can look those up on the Forbidden site.
Okay, I will. I'll do it that way.
Forbidden sight.
The Forbidden
Ooh.
site.
What?
We don't talk about it.
We don't
Why?
talk about the Forbidden site.
No.
We don't talk about what?
We don't talk about it.
I don't understand.
Exactly.
Good.
So 2 more javelins. That's another.
You'll have to
2
tell me later.
each.
Yeah.
DM me.
So, Arthurax and Arjan's watch. The rest of it goes uneventfully as Arjan moves the bodies of the orcs off to the side so that they can be buried eventually, and goes to wake up Eldrath. Eldrath. As he pokes you with his foot.
Mm,
It is your watch.
okay.
And
Gets up.
Arthurax will carefully wake Jesse. Jess.
Yeah, my turn already?
Yep, your turn.
Alright, out in a sec.
And he'll go to his own tent.
As Arjan will also get into his tent and removing his armor, go back to sleep. Jessica and Eldrath, I just need 2 perception checks, one from each of you.
Mm-hmm.
Hop along still around
Hop
to
along
help?
too if you're having hop along out.
Yep. He's on watch duty throughout the night.
Ostinato would be perched on Hopsalot's head.
Hop along.
Hops a lot.
Sorry.
You really missed the horse.
I do. I'm sorry.
My horse.
Hop along. Would you neigh for me, please? Just a little bit.
As Hopalong moves about, doing its watch, moving in a little bit of a circuit, you note that Ostinato, his head stays level as he moves along with Hopalong. All right.
Familiars and the constructs get the best scores. Who knew?
Okay.
I would also probably take the time to bury the bodies of
Okay.
the orcs.
Just using mold earth to move out some
Yeah.
dirt and okay.
Yeah. Quick, easy, simple.
That's so
Jessica
convenient.
helping with that, or
I know, right?
I mean, you
Gross
got the
dead bodies?
magic. What's up?
gross dead bodies, or
Yeah,
You want to cast another fireball?
burn them first, then bury them. Nah.
Or just burn them
I,
in the hole? I don't know.
Looks like you got it.
all right. As the rest of your watch goes uneventfully, and that leaves just Hopalong
And Ostinato.
and Ostinato.
Hmm.
Go ahead and give me perception checks for Ostinato and for Hopalong.
Wow.
Wow.
As Hopalong's head just slowly rotates from one side to the next, and Ostinato both rotates its head in the opposite direction,
So
one
I just,
side to the next.
I just hear the
lot
TF2
more-
sentry beeping as they turn their head left and right.
Are you still there?
As the rest of their watch goes uneventfully, and then you hear the sound of Hopalong making a little bit of a ringing noise as if to signify that the sun is rising.
Get the fuck up, bitches!
It's
Ding, ding,
basically
ding.
like, so what happens is basically like there's this little hatch that opens up on the top of his head, and this little ball on the end of a stick comes up, and it just rings between his ears, and it goes ding 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 ding.
Ugh.
As Ostinato flies away
Yep,
Yeah,
before
I'm out
landing
of that.
back on top of Hopalong after it retreats.
that's just where Ostinato will stay for the most part. Gonna be on
Aw.
top of Hopalong now.
I need everybody to write off a ration.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh,
Well,
we're
no.
doing that. We're doing it.
we're doing
Wow.
that thing again.
And
That's right. We didn't have food from the caravan now.
you gotta track your own food now.
Yeah.
All right.
Good thing I had like a week's worth.
Yeah, it doesn't really go bad either.
Yeah.
Goes stale. Gets a little extra chewy. That's about it.
And we got a long rest.
Yeah, you got a long rest. Benefits of a long rest.
Nice.
I don't have to do anything. I was never hit.
Yeah, same.
I'd
Cassie's
reset.
gonna,
Go ahead.
Cassie's gonna swap out spell. She's actually gonna take out Lesser Restoration, and she's gonna try a different spell here, kind of looking like a way to be able to get around a little bit quicker. She's gonna take Kinetic Jaunt.
Out of character. I love that spell.
First time I saw it, that's one of the new spells, isn't it?
I put that on. Yeah, that's from Strixhaven. I put that on my super gay bard. Because it specifically said that you move with dance-like steps, and I was like, well, that's just
Well, I mean, you are Lord of the Dance at this point. Come on.
exactly. Well, that's I'm gonna put that on there.
Oh, well.
All right, we got a new day. I need 3d20 rolls.
I will.
Who
I'll take
wants
it.
to do it?
I got
Okay.
it.
Go, Tazel,
me.
go.
Don't
Yeah,
fuck
Screw
us
it
up.
up.
Don't
You can do
fuck
it.
up. Don't fuck up.
Oh god, it is me rolling. Oh.
We can each take turns.
Oh,
Okay.
all right.
Okay.
Damn.
Damn.
Okay.
Unless this is the Bizarro universe where 20 means instant death by dragon
I mean,
corpse
we don't
falling on
know.
you.
Well, to be
D20s
fair-
in this scenario don't mean anything
Yeah.
because you're rolling on a tape.
I was gonna say
Oh, I wish.
there's every chance that we're just taking the numbers presented as data points, not necessarily their actual numeric value.
Yeah,
Hmm.
that's all interesting.
All right. So, as you all pack up and get ready to move out for the day, on your second day of travel now, suddenly you note that there's some heavy clouds moving in. Dark, nasty, gigantic clouds.
Oh,
Oh,
joy.
damn.
And you hear in the distance thunder. Soon, as you're walking, up ahead, you can almost see it as a wall of rain is coming towards you.
Well, this is
Oh,
fun.
shit.
All right. As you all start walking through this heavy rain with lightning and thunder, I need
not gonna do it
everybody
again,
to
don't worry.
roll Constitution saving throws.
Oh dear.
Uh,
Can Eldrath be using shape water to keep himself dry?
I'll let you roll with advantage.
Okay.
6. Oh.
15.
22.
He said
Cassidy is just stone cold.
Constitution saving throw.
17.
19.
Oh,
All
crap.
right.
What happens to me?
Lucky.
Oh, no.
Oh, you lucked
Let
out.
me roll for Arjan as well.
The itsy bitsy spider.
It's 'cause you're not wearing your suit anymore.
Down came the rain. And
This
bye-bye
suit did
Arthurax.
nothing.
This suit was protecting you from the elements.
I technically
All
have
right.
a suit, by the way.
Arthurax, go ahead and write down a point of exhaustion,
Oh, joy.
as pushing through the weather is just a little bit tougher for you today for some reason. Everybody else, you're able to move forward
Where do I
with
put that?
a little bit of difficulty. Huh?
Where do I do the point of exhaustion?
Oh, there's not a one on the sheet. Just mark it down that you have 1 point of exhaustion. All of
Oh,
your
okay.
skill checks are at disadvantage.
Ah, crap.
Does Hopalong need to? No, wait a minute. Hold on. Condition immunity is exhaustion. Okay, yeah, he's fine.
So he's done. You don't have to worry about him.
Skill checks at
Except for
disadvantage.
Rust.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I'm sure Hopalong is equipped with plenty of water displacement 40.
As you all are walking through the heavy rain and thunder, you see up ahead a what looks like a wagon, but it's tilted to the side.
Ooh.
It's not overturned or anything, but it is tilted, leaning to one side.
Does it look like any of the wagons that Eldrath and I saw?
No, this one's all by itself, and looks to be of a different make, and also it is coming from the opposite direction. So it appears that it was coming from that the direction of Neverwinter to Waterdeep.
Hmm.
Anybody around?
Go ahead and roll perception for me.
Should we help?
17.
As you're looking through, squinting through the heavy rain, you can see a figure inside the wagon, with a little lamp as he's moving about. As you start getting closer, you can also see that the wheel of the wagon is completely broken, just shattered.
Looks like someone had some bad luck coming southward here.
Could sure
Think we
say
should
that.
give him a hand?
Yeah, why not? Be a helping person. I'll join you.
Okay.
So
Cassie and Olia will go up to the wagon.
All right. As you approach, looking up from inside the wagon, you see an elf as he holds out the lamp, looking at you. Oh dear, you're not going to rob me, are you?
No, we were just going northward, and we saw you were in a bad spot. Can we
Yeah.
lend you can we lend you a hand?
Well, if you know how to fix a wheel, that would help. I got some good wine back here, and it almost broke. But if you could fix one of it, I'll give you a bottle.
Interesting. Not
Cassie
sure if I-
looks at the Go ahead. I'm
I
sorry.
was gonna just say it first. I'm just not sure. I don't think I know how to fix a wheel. And then Cassidy chimes in.
So the question would be, is there enough of the wheel around for her to use mending?
Yes, it looks like all the wood that splintered off is just literally where it stood. He broke right here, and this is where he's been.
All right. I think I can give you a hand with that. Might I ask somebody to be able to like hold a tarp or something over me so I can kind of work in a drier condition?
Arthur will assist with that.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
So I don't know how many minutes it's going to take to fix it with the mending spell, but she'll basically start taking her gun out, and it's basically now got like a wood chisel and what almost looks like a glue like tip to it. It's kind of a weird multi-tool kind of thing, and she'll start doing that and basically using mending to reformulate the wood and get the wheel back in good condition and start attaching it, peg it in. And I don't know how many minutes that's going to be for you.
It's going to take about 10 minutes because
right.
you're putting a couple of pieces together and then putting them all together into one wheel and then getting it onto the wagon itself. But with the strong men that you have with you, Olia and Arthurax and Arjan are able to lift up the wagon enough for you to get the wheel on.
And if not, Hop Along has a pneumatic jack function. No, he doesn't.
As the elf watches you work, as he pulls out 2 bottles of wine. Well, I'd say that's worth 2 right there. That's much quicker than I thought.
Glad to help.
Well, yep, these are yours, as promised. And he hands you over 2 bottles of fine wine.
Wow.
Thanks, sir.
No
He
problem.
has a horse, right?
Yeah, he has a draft horse that's been pulling the wagon. It's just been sitting off to the side, grazing at the moment.
All right. I think you're all set. Watch yourself in this weather. It's going to make and I know they just rebuilt the road, but it's going to make it real slippery. Ain't going to be able to get you again.
I'll just try to go a little bit slower this time around. I was trying to make good time, and now I've cost myself about 6 hours of travel. This has been quite the day, but thank you for your assistance.
Sure thing.
Happy to help.
Okay, if you're ever in Waterdeep, look for me. My name's Tor Lin. I sell wine at various taverns and such, so just ask around. I'm sure you can find me if there's anything I can do for you.
Well, we'd love to hear that. I am kind of an aficionado on drinks myself.
Oh, you'll like those wines, though. Those 20 gold bottles right there, so enjoy them quite thoroughly.
Yummy.
As
Cassie
he
just like grins up at Olia.
He has a
As he
big-
climbs back up,
Yeah.
he climbs back up into the jockey seat and snaps the reins as he takes off with his goods.
He approaches the rest of the group. Eldrath. No, I'm joking. I'm sorry.
Eldrath, no!
I'm here to rob you, boy.
He just starts bartering with him. 4 bottles of wine.
All right. So, traveling on, the weather doesn't really let up, unfortunately,
Damn it.
as you
Damn that 20.
you're not certain if the sun has actually set, but it's starting to get a little bit darker, and seems like a good time to go ahead and set up a camp.
Can we find some like higher ground around here?
Go ahead and give me a survival check.
I'm going to use my luck point for the day.
Okay.
An improvement.
You do find a hill that moves up. It's not much higher than the road, but it's higher than the water level, it would seem. So definitely enough to keep you moderately dry.
Got an elevated space up there. Suggest we do that rather than camping in puddles.
I like the sound of that.
As you all notice that Arthurax has bags under his eyes, all 4 of them.
Gonna be okay?
No.
All right. So, watch order.
I'll
we
go
just do the
first
same?
again.
I'll actually go with Arthurax this time.
Arthrax is planning on going last for the order.
That's fine. I'll just join you last.
I'll go
Okay.
second.
I'll go with. I'll go third.
And Hopalong will, as usual, assist anybody who is out.
Olia, where do you want to go? Do you want to go first?
Oh yeah, I said earlier. I want to go first.
Okay. Sorry.
I think I spoke over someone.
It's okay. We do that sometimes here.
Yeah, I do it a lot.
All right. And Arjan will join Jessica for second watch. All right. So, first watch, Olia and Hopalong. Let me go ahead and get them perception checks.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
I think can Hopalong just give Oli advantage?
Sure.
Thank you.
I'm feeling good about that.
Perception. 14.
14. All right. It's the rain continues on. You feel the water going through your armor a little bit, but such is the life of life on the road.
Mm-hmm.
As Hopalong just sits next to you, vigilant, as its head moves slightly side to side.
It's kind of a rough night out here, isn't it, buddy? That's what I thought. Quite a life. And just turns back and just looks on into the rain.
All right. As your watch goes uneventfully.
Hooray!
Wow.
That'll bring it to Jessica and Arjan.
And I go wake up Jessica first and go, Jesse, time to wake up.
Yeah.
Second shift.
Okay. All right. I'm up.
Okay.
Hopalong will nose Arjan awake.
Hopalong, thank you. See,
Ear wiggles.
pats him.
Have fun, you
Flexing.
two.
As Arjan steps out of his tent and into the rain, and just has a very sad look on his face. I don't like the rain.
Yeah. It's not my favorite either. As Jesse stands there just soaked to the bone. All fur just completely matted to her
Oh.
body.
What does that
Don't
do
do
to
that.
the skies?
Your dye.
I was gonna say the die as well.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dye starts running down your body,
Never say die.
Jess,
Yeah.
you're melting.
She actually this actually throws her so off. She laughs out loud.
What a world!
not-
What a
not-
world!
Not quite, Arjan. Not quite. Just you're gonna get to see the real me tonight, I guess. Not that it matters by now. I think we're pretty much in the clear.
I'd like to think I already know the real you.
Aw.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Go ahead and give me perception check.
Is it
hop
hearing
along.
or smell?
You can roll with advantage, yeah.
Woohoo!
Hop along will give Arjan advantage.
Okay, he needs it.
Oh,
He rolled in that one.
oh no!
Oh. Oh no.
All right, that's a 15 from Arjan.
Okay.
As the two of you are just sitting quietly next to the fire that has been set up with a little bit of a makeshift cover over top made out of sticks, just to kind of help block the rain as it comes in.
Mm.
It's still a very small fire, though. It's not really doing much aside from providing light.
Yeah.
As Arjan looks over to you and says, I'm sorry about your father.
It's all right. I didn't think it was gonna happen, but I always knew it was a possibility. I think it was more the initial shock of my fear coming true that shook me the other day. But I trust in the friends I made in Waterdeep to help as best they can.
You're a good daughter, helping your father like this.
He was a good father. Dumb sometimes, but still a good man.
Roll insight on Arjan.
Okay.
Doubt.
Oh,
He seems very pensive, and you note that when he said daughter, there was a little bit of sadness in his voice.
do you miss yours?
Aradella is a very opinionated young dragonborn. And she has tested my patience many times. But yes, I miss her dearly.
I'm sure she misses you too. A lot of times kids will try to test the boundaries, so to speak. Not out of malice or anything, just a combination of wanting independence, wanting to grow up. But if she doesn't know now, she'll realize one day that everything you've done was out of love.
I can only hope. Her egg mother passed away a few years back. Normally, amongst my people, it is common for the children to be raised by the parent of the same gender. But once Nerix died, that responsibility fell to me and my mate. And Colarisis is very patient with me. And I know that he did not want to raise a child, but as he goes so quiet and just looks off into the distance.
Jessica will just kind of lean over and rub his shoulder a little bit. You're just trying to do what you think is right for the people you love. There's nothing wrong with that.
No, but it doesn't make it easier. As the rest of your watch goes uneventfully. And you go to wake Eldrath.
I'll get him. Jessica will just kind of come to the tent, open up just a little bit, and gently reach in, pat him on the shoulder. Eldrath, your turn.
Mom.
5 more minutes.
No, that's what you said 5 minutes ago. There was no 5 minutes ago.
Hop along, like gets real close to his head, and that little steel bell starts poking out the top.
Jessica will just kind of reach up to it and gently push it back down. No.
It slowly goes back down.
I love that image. I love it. I'm fucking dying. I love it.
Eldrath's just watching too. Just like, okay.
Fine.
Up and at him now.
All right. Eldrath. You can roll perception with advantage because Hopalong is helping.
Cool.
And you can also have Ostinato roll with advantage because he is an owl.
Yeah. Start with.
He's
this.
pretending to be an owl.
And then
Very-
Ostinato
Wow.
is-
Okay, I'm just looking at that perception score and just imagining Eldritch just looking upward and not noticing anything else.
Detective.
That's
The 2 9s.
the 2 9s looking straight up.
Yeah, exactly. It's just eye rolling up is like, why do I?
Oh my god, it does.
Damn.
Always the
All
last to
right.
get the joke.
Oh, okay.
That rain is just so heavy and oppressive, and it hasn't really let up at all. As you're sitting out there in the rain, using your shape water, I assume, to give yourself a little bit of a umbrella.
Yeah. Needless to say, I would say that I put the alarm spell down every time we stop to rest.
I think that's safe to say
Yeah.
for
Yeah.
a standard thing that you would do for camp.
Yeah.
Ostinato will take advantage of the umbrella that you have made and perch on your shoulder.
Oh. Yeah, it is a lot of rain. I don't know what to tell you.
As he nips at your ear fin.
What is it?
Ooh. And you see an image of a mouse in your head.
Oh. I don't have any on me.
Its eyes kind of narrow a little bit.
Press B to doubt.
You. Okay. I have. Just pats around. I guess I have jerky on me.
It looks at the jerky and just turns its head away.
Well, I didn't actually expect you ever to want to eat something. Okay.
Oh.
If you're that desperate, go out there then and find something.
As you get an image of a waterlogged owl with just drooping feathers, just completely like super skinny, you know, like when you
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Dog in the bath.
I would say I'm probably speaking in Sylvan, too. to the owl.
Yeah.
Just okay. Well, stop complaining then. I can't stop the weather.
As
Although
it
that would be cool.
looks up at the umbrella that you have made out of shape water.
I just love it.
Okay, you have a point. Fine. Gets up and starts walking to, I don't know, the edge of the woods that are nearby, I'm guessing.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a survival check. So wisdom for Ostinato.
Am I... Okay, wait. Just for Ostinato?
Yep.
Okay. Wisdom. Ostinato. Hiya. 16.
As you're walking along, suddenly Ostinato just jumps off of your shoulder and dives down and grabs something. And then you just look down and see inside its claw it has a little shrew that it seems to have caught as it flips it up in the air and just whoop down the hatch.
Well, congratulations.
Ooh.
Can we get back now?
Ooh.
Okay. Comes back to the camp.
And the rest of your watch goes uneventfully.
Now the question remains: does he poop?
Oh god.
These are important questions.
Is it a boy or is it a girl?
Look, you're the one who created it.
Osnato's a he.
Okay. All right. That brings it to Arthurax and Cassidy.
I'll wake Arthurax.
Oh no.
Ostinato, if you can poop, do it now.
Frank.
If you-
No.
Now I'll just have Ostinato poke at Arthurax. Peck at him.
Oh.
He lightly twitches.
Wake the fuck up, motherfucker.
He'll
say
slowly
that
wake
in
up.
Your voice or something?
He'll slowly wake up while swiping his hand towards whatever's pecking at him.
As roll an attack for Austin.
Yes, I was waiting for this.
Oh no!
You got 6 hands. One of them has to hit.
You want me to attack? I'm sorry.
No, I'm having Ostinato attack you.
Oh fuck.
Oh.
Oh, jeez. What?
Oh,
No.
okay.
Oh god.
16.
Oh man.
Hits.
1 point of
As,
slashing.
You move your hand closer to Ostinato, and it seems to recognize your intent and just gives you a quick little slice right across one of your fingers.
Then it'll get away.
And then fly away.
He'll attempt to quickly grab his dagger and try and throw at it.
All right, roll to hit.
Ostinato does not provoke an attack of opportunity when it flies out of enemy reach.
Go ahead and roll damage.
23 and a 7.
As you throw your dagger of return, and Ostinato just poofs and disappears.
Oh,
The dagger
no.
returns to my hand.
You
And
should
Eldrath,
have done
you-
that.
You know that Ostinato has been dispelled.
Yeah.
There's
Next
one
time.
very confused shrew on the ground, though.
Next time, just wake me.
I was trying.
Not with your damn bird.
He's gonna be very annoying to you now.
Great, now there's 2 of them. And he'll sheath the dagger. Cassidy, ready?
No one's woken her up, I think.
Then he'll go over to her tent and just go, Cass,
Mm.
wake up, buddy.
Oh, hey. Oh.
Come on.
All right. Give me a second to throw on my stuff. She'll actually throw on her breastplate.
Okay.
Get all the
While he's waiting, he's just gonna check on the cut on his finger.
It's not very deep. It's basically like if a cat scratched you a little bit.
You have the Fade disease now. You have the Fade fever.
That definitely sounds like something that would be in Skyrim.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Bay fever.
Fey fever, yeah.
It's like hay fever, except it's a lot more capricious.
Yeah, it's not quite. It is seasonal, but in a different way.
She'll go ahead and get up and rub the sleep out of her eyes and... anything happen?
Well, other than Eldrath's bird waking me up. Nope.
No. Alright. Guess he couldn't be bothered.
He'll just take a seat right by the fire under the cover.
We
Go ahead
actually
and-
get the fire going in this rain, or?
It's not very big.
Oh, okay.
It's not doing much other than providing light.
Yeah, that's probably good.
Rather nothing.
Go ahead and roll me some perception checks.
Alright. Hop along
God
will
damn
give,
it.
Hop along will give you advantage.
Thank you. Not better.
Holy cow.
Slightly better.
Still better than me.
It is so dark out, and with the rain, the visibility is just awful. You can't see more than maybe 20 or 30 feet in front of you.
Arthrex.
Hmm?
Go back to sleep.
No, I'm fine this time.
You don't... Still got bags under all your eyes, and I don't think we're going to be able to see that much beyond it. Hoppy and I got this. Go catch a couple extra winks.
You're sure?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, I was actually hoping to test something while we were on watch.
Talking about the bag?
Mm-hmm.
Not with rain.
Alright. And with that,
we'll
he's
get
just...
it. We got time before we catch up with the guys, with the cultists. We'll get it. We'll get it.
Alright, with that, he'll just slowly just lay back where he's sitting and just shut his eyes.
At that
Alright.
point, hop along. Cassidy will find as dry a spot as possible to basically lay down, and she'll have hop along stand right above her, kind of trying to shield her from the rain. She'll just look around. Can't see anything anyway. If it comes, it comes.
As you sit quietly in the night, nothing happens as the rest of your watch goes uneventfully.
Hop along does his little ball on a stick trick. Bing a ding a ding a ding a ding a ding.
All right. Day 3. I need 3 new D20 rolls, please.
My turn.
Your turn.
We're each taking turns. Not
We got
bad.
another long rest.
6, 8, and 10.
You do have a long rest, so you're good to go.
What happens to the exhaustion?
The exhaustion is taken care of. You are no longer exhausted, Arthur X.
Yay!
The rain does persist, but slowly, as the sun starts to rise, it starts to fade into a very light drizzle.
Much better than yesterday, at least.
Could say that again.
Everybody go ahead and write off a ration as well.
Yep, already did that.
Shucks.
About that, did we end up buying more rations before we left? Because I only had
Nope.
one marked down, so
Then
I-
Arthrax will just mark down another as he gave one to Jess.
I've got 8 after this one. If somebody else needs some jerky.
I have 6.
All right.
We'll have plenty to share.
We
Okay.
can also hunt.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Yeah, we'll do that for the next night.
All right. So as you all get on the road and start following after the caravan, the rain slowly fades until it disappears completely, and just a little bit of light starts peeking through the clouds. But it's otherwise very warm and nice day. As you move further down the path, you come over a crest of a hill, and off to the side, you can see somebody sitting on a little folded stool with an easel and what looks like several, just almost like boxes next to him, as he seems to be painting.
Excuse me?
As he turns, and you see a half-orc sitting in front of the easel.
What you
Can I help
painting?
you?
Oh.
Oh! Come over here, you should see it.
Cool. Let's see this.
As you walk over, you can start to see that he is trying to capture the landscape of the Sea of Swords in the distance.
Ooh. It's a nice looking picture you got there.
It is. I worked really hard on it, and he holds out his hand. Name's Krug.
Krug. Name's Olia.
Oh yeah, nice to meet you.
Krug.
So- You a fan of art?
I mean, I'm more of in the art of brewery, but I can appreciate a good piece of art or two.
Well, I've been coming out this way for a couple of years now, and every now and then you find a good spot when the light's just right, and he kind of points off into the distance. And you see how that break in the clouds is making that little ray of light that comes down?
Ooh,
It's like I'm trying to capture that just right here.
Wow. Must take some awesome skill to do that.
Oh, practice.
Exactly.
Hey, you know what? As he looks back and sees the rest of your group, this would be a good painting to have some people in it.
Oh.
Would you all be interested? Just pose for a little bit?
Let me grab my friends. I think it might be a good idea.
Sure, I'll be right here.
Cool. And Olia walks back to the gang. Hey guys. Guys,
What's up, Olio?
there's this artist dude here that's just painting the scenery, and he was wondering if we could pose for a quick little painting of his. Could we? It'd be very
How-
awesome.
How long do we gotta pose?
Olia just starts walking back to the guy. Excuse me. Krug?
Yeah.
How long might it take us? We're kind of on a bit of a caravan thing that we're trying to catch up with, but
Oh,
if it isn't too
you're with-
long.
Are you with the group that just passed by a couple hours ago?
Oh, they passed a couple. Interesting. We're trying to catch up to them. Yeah.
Ah, okay. Well, yeah, they were heading down that way. I just need to really get a little bit of a sketch down on this. Maybe an hour?
Okay. I'll be right back. And he just paces back to the group. Cassidy?
Yep.
He said an hour. He's just like sheepishly like saying that, tapping his fingers together.
Oh.
So
Can I? Okay. I would say like this might be an insight thing for her, because she's not as good as reading people as others.
Trying to read Olia?
Yeah. Well,
All right.
I mean, Olia is very easy to read, but okay, yeah, no,
Yep,
we
very
got
easy
this.
to read.
Very easy to read. She looks up at Olia's got like Never could imagine that hyenas would have the big puppy dog eyes like that. But holy cow, that's a strong one.
He's playing the. He was a retriever at one point.
That's true. And he's always been the good boy. She lets out this little. If it's all right with everyone else, I'm willing to do it.
Sweet. Let's get the game.
Arjan just kind of looks around and says, I suppose this is a good enough place to break for lunch.
Oh, yeah, it's a good idea.
Perfect. And Olia will go and get Arthurax. Hey, do you see that guy over there, the half-orc?
Yeah.
He's willing to do a little sketch drawing of us. Might take us a little time, an hour, but yeah, the whole gang's interested. Would you like to join us for it?
How much?
How, like, time? An hour?
No, how much is he paying us?
I didn't get that.
As long as it's... You said it's an hour, right?
Just an hour.
As long as he doesn't make us do anything stupid, fine.
He sounds like a guy who's just gonna do, I don't know, what is it? Portraits, the ones where you just stand there and he paints you? Shouldn't be too bad.
Fine.
Oh, thanks. Oh, this is gonna be fun. He just like walks over and sees if anybody else has been acknowledged of it. Is everybody else heard by now?
Yeah, I'd say you're bringing this up to everybody in the group, so if anybody's is going to object, now's the time to do it.
No arguments here, I guess.
Cool. Oh, thanks. This is gonna be so fun.
He'll just say to the
Arjan-
rest of the group as Willie is just getting too excited. This is why I don't have puppies.
Oh.
Damn.
As Arjan opts to not be in the picture, but does go about making lunch for everybody.
Oh, thanks, Arjan. Remember, you can't be in it, but yeah, I bet the lunch will be great.
And Krug takes some time to just have you guys stand in front of the on the top of the hill with your backs to him, looking out at the horizon, and takes an hour to just kind of blot out where he wants you all to be on the picture, and starts to fill in just a little bit of detail as the hour passes.
Before the sketching begins, Eldrath will walk up to the half-orc.
Oh no.
No.
He'll kind of lean in and just say, could you add an addition? He's not here, though. I can give you some kind of description.
Oh.
Yeah, sure. What do you have in mind?
Eldrath will go about explaining Zir's physique and everything.
This is so sweet.
Damn.
As,
D4 feels damage.
As he takes the time to sketch it out and blot it out, and after about an hour goes by, he shows you what he has. It's not a full picture, but you can see a little bit of what he's trying to go for. Just several adventurers just staring off into the horizon of the sea with hope.
Wow. That is awesome.
Well, I mean, you're very kind. I'm not done with it yet, but I'll get it finished, and I'll be heading back to Waterdeep. Probably, hopefully, if I'm lucky, I can get that into one of the galleries there.
Oh, nice. You know, that whole thing is a journey, not the destination, or whatever. But still,
Absolutely.
I wish you luck with it. You're gonna do great.
As he shakes your hand. Olia, I appreciate your help.
Ah, thank you so much, Krug. Glad we could help.
As after lunch, everybody sets out again, back on the trail.
You know, I didn't want to say it, but if if Eldrath didn't like do the feels version of that, and he was just going to be like standard Eldrath, that he would have used like disguise self to like change himself every few moments whenever Krug looked up.
I was like waiting for something.
Damn
like
it! I
that.
should have done that.
was.
No.
I was waiting for that, but I'm like, I'm not even going to suggest it because that's no.
No, we.
I gotta
Eldrath
keep
needs
you
to
all
be
on your
sweet.
toes.
I was
Eldrath
waiting
needs
for,
to be
I was waiting for Eldrath to just like be like, oh, could you paint this on Arthurax? He loves it when you make him a fat guy or whatever.
Could you make him look a little fatter? Just like
A little fatter. Give him
Yeah,
a beard.
just
Could you
like-
give him a beard? Could you give him a
Like a
beard, please?
Yeah,
Easier.
the
Wait,
suits,
maybe-
that's what I meant. Yeah, could you put
Wait,
on
like-
the suit?
All his arms except two, you know, just yeah. Make him look as human as possible.
Ew.
sorry,
God.
folks, I bumped my mic there. Apologies.
How dare
I didn't
you?
hear it.
No.
I didn't hear it either.
I moved my hand and I guess the mic snuck up on me. I didn't see it there.
Ah.
All right.
Sneak attack.
What the? Wait a minute. Eldrath. Ethan.
What?
Oh.
What? What do you
I
do?
just saw another one of your stupid writings on the map.
When?
This one's from a while ago, it looks like.
What is? Which one?
Which one did you
Uh,
find?
right below Waterdeep, it says the slap heard round the realm.
Oh yeah, I put that after Arjan slapped Anders.
Nice.
Oh,
I'm surprised you didn't see it earlier.
I did not. Well, you made it almost the same color, so yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Well done. Well done. Fair play.
Where is this? I'm still looking for it.
oh, you got to zoom in real close.
Underneath the
zoomed in all
RD
the
forest.
way.
It's right here.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, wow.
I almost forgot about that one.
Well played. Well played.
Well done. Well done, Ethan.
Yeah.
All right, you win that round.
You love it and you know it.
I do.
Also,
as long as they're
yeah.
not anything, questionable.
Yeah.
Also, Duff, the picture that you have of the drowned owl just makes me think of Majora's Mask, and I hate it.
Oh.
Well, as the rest of your travel for the day is smooth, no more rain, thankfully,
What a relief.
and that is going to bring you to another night of camping. So, what order shall we go in tonight?
Arthur will
for-
take first.
Arthur X for first, all right.
Cassidy will join Arthur X again
Okay,
for the intent of testing.
all right.
This is gonna be fun.
Second watch?
I guess I'll go.
And I will join Olia.
Aw,
All right.
Partners.
Yeah.
I'll take third.
And Arjan's actually going to take last.
Mm-hmm.
And he just heads into his tent and pulls out a what looks like a notebook and just starts writing down in it. As Arthur X and Cassidy, you have first watch.
I would say when we were, sorry,
yeah,
real
go
quick.
Go ahead.
While we're kind of settling in, would I be able to resummon Ostinato?
Go ahead and mark off 10 gold.
Yep.
All right. Arthur X and Cassidy.
All
Let me
right.
get them perception checks.
Hop along will give you advantage.
Thank you.
Ew.
Perception. 18.
All right. Much easier to watch over everything tonight, as there is no rain. There's no obscuring of the field of view, so you're able to see that clear out as far as you can see.
Finally, a clear one this time.
Your eye, too. Say, now would be a good time to test that bag.
With that, he pops the bag open and just looks over at Hopalong. So, how should we wiggle him in there?
I'm figuring he can wiggle himself in there. The question is it going to fit? Is it going to break the thing?
Well, let's see how far we can get, and if there's seems to be any struggle, we can just tell him to pull back.
Well, why don't we do this? Why don't we empty it first? And
You
see
want me
if
to empty it?
how much you
all
got
of
in
it?
there?
A lot.
Is there going to be room for Hopalong in there with him, you think?
With that, he finds a safe spot right by mainly his tent to just turn the bag over and start shaking it to dump everything out.
As great axes, great club, several random survival gear that belongs to Eldrath start tumbling out and clinks and loud bangs and
Along with
A random cat yowl.
arrows, the short
Wakes.
sword, short bow, javelins, disguises, the potions, the elemental emerald, his fat suit and beard, and the bolts and crossbows.
The hammers.
Everything.
All I can think of,
And the hammers.
only just like reaching up, give me my hammer. I can only think of the scene from The Mask where they're frisking the mask and they just keep pulling things out of him.
That's
I
pretty
have a
much
permit for that.
That's pretty much it.
I have
Yeah.
a permit.
as this makes a lot of noise, by the way.
Everyone wakes up.
Oh.
I feel sorry for Eldrath.
A rubber chicken. I've never seen that before in my life.
When does skeleton get in here?
A portrait of Arjan's wife? Uh-oh.
You joke.
Whoa.
You joke, but you know how I've told you about Wana from my my other group, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wana pulled a whole skeleton out of her bag of holding. We have no idea when it got in there.
Oh God.
Oh,
It was on the list, and we were like, and she remembers to put things on the list. She just forgets to check the list. And
Wow.
pulled out a whole skeleton, a whole ass humanoid skeleton, and we're literally like, where did you get that? And she's like, I have no idea. And we're like, this is just the life of Wana the Paladin. But
Okay.
yeah, so you're able to empty out the bag of holding, however, and yep, it stretches out seemingly wide enough to allow for Hopalong to kind of crawl in if necessary.
All right.
All right, he'll hold it open for Hopalong.
He'll go ahead and do a little bunny crawl and
And it weighs
He'll-
like nothing. Well, how
All
much?
right.
How heavy is Hopalong actually?
damn good question. Let me see if I can find out.
Probably not very much. I would say probably about 200 pounds, considering how big they are.
Yeah. We'll say
200?
that's about 200 pounds, yeah.
All right.
You know
Easily
what the-
carry
You know what the capacity is of this thing?
500. 500 pounds.
Can she like look at all the junk that he's pulled out and see if she can estimate about how many pounds that might be?
Hey, that's up to Arthur X has all of the items, so probably with everything that's there, I would estimate it's probably about 200 pounds also.
202
All right.
pounds actually.
Okay, there you go. I was close.
All right. Does she know how a bag of holding works?
I would say so, yeah.
Okay. Let's keep Hopalong in there. Put stuff back in. And if you find that it's got like resistance or anything like that, we'll stop and I'll pull them out. But I want to see if you can fit everything back in there along with them.
And then he'll open the bag and he'll start with mainly Dirk's items, putting his bolts back in, the crossbow, javelins, his throwing hammers, and ears. Uh,
And
the
ears.
only thing
Prosthetics, yeah.
the only thing he'll keep out would be the healing potions, so we can go ahead and get that sorted.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
But he'll put back all of his own stuff, even his own disguise, and the Eldrath's hiking junk, and the loot he got from the orcs and ogre.
Does it all
So
fit?
that'd be about a little at 400 in total there.
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting.
Yep, it's so
That's-
easily curable.
All right. So she'll indicate. Let's go ahead and get him out. Then.
Well, before he does, he does do a quick double check. Hopalong doesn't breathe like we do, right?
Nope.
Okay, good.
Construct.
Okay, then yeah, he'll be fine in there. And he'll
For some reason, I imagine Arthur X just like reaching in like a magician and pulling.
That is exactly what I was hoping for.
he'll open the bag, and he was gonna put his hand
Hey
in the bag
Cassidy,
to
nothing up my
shuffle-
sleeve, presto.
shuffle around to find anything that's feel around for Hopalong's metal. And just
You,
With the bunny ears.
You feel the bunny ears
all right, he'll slowly pull them out.
as slowly as you pull the ears out, and Hopalong's head just kind of pops right out. Little nose twitch as slowly wiggles its way out and gets onto the ground.
Oh, that's a trick I never thought I'd be doing.
Cassidy's giggling at this. This is like, well, now if we ever go back to the yawning portal, we can sneak Hopalong back into my room.
This trick we can pretty much sneak Hopalong in pretty much anything.
Might be useful later on.
Mm.
It's good to
Like
know.
if
Good to
Like
know.
if we get capture, Hopalong can just hop out.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Anyway, and he'll just close the bag. Let's go ahead and separate these potions for everyone.
Yeah, that's a good idea. What do we got again?
4 regular and 2 greater. There's 6 of us. Arthur X will just take one of the regular ones.
I'll take a regular.
Right? And then we'll just separate a greater one for Jesse, a greater for Arjong, and the other 2 can go for Olia and Eldrath.
All right.
Though as
Well,
he's thinking about Eldrath, he's tapping on the potion, thinking, should I really give this one to him?
Could always just give him colored water.
Hmm.
Sneak.
With that, he'll just slip it back into the. He'll just slip one back into the bag and be like, "Oh, we're missing one. How did that happen?"
Nah. Go.
I'm gonna be like fucking
Dang.
dying. Everyone else is already down, and I'm like the last one up, and I have this one last potion, and it's this fucking red water.
It's Kool-Aid.
That drinks it. It's just
We're
like,
all just
damn
like,
it,
You are the
cherry Kool-Aid. Fuck.
Evil.
He'll put the potion back down and be like, "Fine."
Cassidy will just go ahead into like everyone's places and just leave the potions near their gear so that they find them.
So who's getting a greater?
Greater is Jesse and Arjong.
All right. Well, after doing so, I would say that is the end of your watch. So that will go to Olia and Jessica.
All right, Arthur X will head over to Olia and shake him a little bit.
Whoa.
Olia,
Cassidy,
Huh?
go ahead.
come on, buddy. Time to wake up.
Okay. Alright. He gets up
Cassidy,
slowly.
go wake up Jessica at this point, and it's like, Hey, it's your turn.
All right.
Your mascara's running a bit all over your body.
Yeah, I give up. I'm not gonna bother with it anymore.
Yeah, I figure it's probably safe.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Oh,
And as
hold on.
she stretches and starts to get up, her hand bumps. Oh, excuse me. Oh man, I stretched in real life. That was a mistake. Her hand kind of just bumps the potion, and what's this?
Oh, that's Arthur and I decided to divvy up the potions that we got from Waterdeep. That's a greater one, so.
Oh, thank you.
No worries. She'll run back to her bag real quick and grab the cleansing stone, and toss it off to Jessica. Just to catch the rest of the your running makeup there.
All right, thanks. I'll get this back to you in the morning.
Sure thing. Good night.
Nighty.
She'll into her tent.
And our thorax will return to his.
All right. Go ahead and add a greater potion. Potion of greater healing. They weigh half a pound. And then Olia can add a potion of healing.
Ooh,
Also weighs half a pound.
nice.
Wahoo!
Oh, wahoo.
And then I will need perception checks. One of you can roll with advantage.
1. I give it to Jesse.
Oh, okay.
I trust you more. Keep in mind this is Olia.
I mean,
You can do it, Olia.
Oh yeah.
No pressure.
Doesn't
Oh yeah.
Doesn't-
Let's
Hold
go,
on.
Olia.
Oh, you can also no. Actually, you both roll with advantage because you both have the keen smell and hearing. So
Yeah, okay.
so
Just
go ahead and
roll
roll
again,
again.
Olia.
One more time.
One more time.
Ugh.
And I guess Hopalong can roll by itself.
Oh, okay. Let me get back to him.
Yeah, Hopalong's not in the bag anymore.
Wow.
All right. As the two of you are sitting, watching over the fire that is still going, just making sure to feed it a few sticks here and there to keep it going. As the night goes pretty quietly. No real disturbances in the horizon and no adverse weather. Just a quiet night.
Good nights.
yeah. It's nice.
Mm-hmm. Just having the peace. Take it for granted.
Yeah. Get it where you can take it.
Exactly.
As Olia and Jessica just vibe.
Tonight's a vibe night.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And the rest of your watch is going to go uneventfully. I'll bring it to Eldrath.
You can wake him up this time.
Okay. Hey, Eldrath, buddy, just shaking him on his shoulder.
Eldrath just speaks in Draconic.
Hey, buddy, time for your shift.
I'm just thinking of a dog just smacking him on the face that time.
Just like wax tail in the face. All right. Seems like you're up.
Eldrath will get his armor on and everything. Stretch and yawn.
I'm gonna go to bed. Good luck. Just goes
As
back.
this time, Ostinato is not going to ride your shoulder, but instead fly around a little bit just to get a good bird's eye view.
That's fine.
Go ahead and roll your perception check.
Okay.
We'll grant advantage.
Yay.
Ooh.
22.
Nice.
Oh.
And I would say that Ostinato doesn't really need to assist you as it goes about looking for more shrews and mice to terrorize.
Yep.
Like master, like bird. But Eldrath, you have a moment of quiet all to yourself.
Well, kind of just sits there. Just, just like bored.
Where do I go from here?
Like there's nobody to mess with. God, this sucks.
Pretty much. Start
Well-
poking at hops along with a stick.
Up along, pokes back with the ear.
That just happens for the rest of his watch.
Yeah. It's just,
Okay. All right. Well, the rest of your watch goes uneventfully, other than a little bit of poking. And that'll bring it to Arjan.
Go up to his tent in Draconic. Arjan, wakey wakey.
As he says back sleepily, Kalarsis, please let me sleep.
What?
Hmm?
Who?
what?
Oh. Eldrath. Sorry.
Who's Clarsis?
My mate.
Oh.
Sorry, I was having a dream. Is it my turn?
Yeah.
Very well. As he gets up and starts slapping on his armor.
All right. Ostinato's here. Hops along. I'm going to bed.
You have a pleasant night. As Arjan's watch also goes uneventfully, and he wakes everybody up the next morning.
I'd like to think there's a time, like during the watch, where Hopalong just, while he's sitting next to Arjan, he just like slowly leans on his side.
Oh.
And he's just like nuzzling up at him.
All right.
Because
I
he
need everybody-
remembers he gave a scritch.
Go ahead and write off another ration for the day.
And someone write off an extra one for me.
I got you.
Yeah, I think next night we should hunt.
Yeah. Can I roll?
You want to roll?
I want to roll.
All right, go for it.
Yay.
We're at that time. I need to get going though.
I know, this will be the last one.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
3.
Don't fuck it up for us.
Rolling the dice, it says.
Don't be a
Hold on.
Tazel.
My internet.
Oh, you're not connected.
Uh-oh.
My internet!
Oh,
Should I
no.
roll then?
It's saying rolling the dice below the or on the message area.
Yeah, but you're not showing up in roll 20, so
Yeah.
I will refresh.
Oh no.
Fucking shit. It's not even loading. I
Well-
have back. Well, yep. Someone else has to roll now.
Alright, I'll roll it then. It was
Bahamut stole your
3d20s.
dice.
3d20s.
18.
All right.
Oof.
As the sun starts rising, it is hot.
Oh.
Dang it.
Just hot and sunny. Just no clouds in the sky, and just some nasty heat just
Humidity.
coming
Hey.
down.
Hey, Dana.
Yeah.
You know I play D&D to get away from real life, right?
I was about to make a joke. What is this, Florida?
Oh, you don't have. Here's the thing. You don't have to make a joke about Florida. Floridians will be the first ones to do it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn.
But as you travel along for the day, you find that everything has flooded over a little bit on the road. So there's still a little bit of water that seems to have been broken from a nearby levee or dike, perhaps, that from the heavier rain that happened earlier in the week. And there's still a pretty decent amount of water that basically has a river flowing through the road.
Boy.
Wow. Quite a thing. At least the weather will heat it up, right?
Yes, but as Arjan looks at it, we still have to cross.
I guess.
I'll go first. As Arjan starts to wade into the water, and I'm going to make a strength saving throw
Oh, great.
for Arjan.
How wide is the river?
It's about 20 feet across, but the water goes all the way across the road and into a river that runs alongside it. But it is a 20-foot distance that you need to cross.
Okay.
As Arjan gets a 17. He is fine as he wades across. The water goes up to right about to his thighs, really. It's only about maybe 2 feet deep. And he just pushes his way across and holds out his hand. If somebody wants to throw me a rope, I can assist with getting you across.
I was trying to mention that I can slightly divert the water. I would just have to do multiple trips with multiple people.
As he looks at you, dumbfounded, with soaking breeches and boots.
Free hand face palm.
As Eldrath is able to shape water for everybody else.
Poor Arjan.
I'll make sure to get him dry.
Thank you.
Shape the water out of his boots.
Such a useful spell.
As you press on further down the road, and that's where we're going to go ahead and end it for the night.
Wow.
Yay!
Very dramatic ending tonight.
See, the thing is that I knew that Eldrath could just Misty Step across that distance, so I figured that's what he was going to do. But then I was just the whole thing of like, oh yeah, shape water. Yeah, he could totally do that.
I was about ready to have a hop along go back in the bag.
Not necessary, as Eldrath is able to assist everybody, but not before Arjan gets some wet boots.
Yeah.
And I unfortunately need to get going for work.
Yep.
So you guys have a good night.
You have a great night too, bud.
Take care,
Good luck
guys.
with your shift.
Good night.
Eat. Boy.
I will go ahead and get going too. Thank you very much for the game, Dan.
Absolutely.
Speaking of work, I start my new job on Wednesday.
Oh,
I'm excited. However, there is a bit of uncertainty as I don't know my new schedule. I will be learning my shift schedule on Wednesday.
well,
I think we talked
So,
about. Oh, go ahead.
go ahead.
I was just gonna say I will do my best and hope that I can still be around for future sessions. I do unfortunately not know for sure. The thing is, there is like a like a shift bid system. So like the more seniority you have, the higher up the food chain you are for having first choice of what shifts you want. If I can, I will try to get Sunday evenings off whenever that comes around. They only do it like twice a year.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and even then, if hopefully you can maybe request for only morning shifts or something on Sunday. Either way,
Yeah.
something we'll
Pretty much
figure
same
it out.
thing. Yeah.
We'll just work our way through it and just try to work around it if we can. But yeah, I think that was a good little bit of fun there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Good times.
Some good
All right,
laughs.
Somebody in my chat just asked, how long will this session go for?
well, we're ending now, so
There we go.
We've been
That's the
going
answer.
for how many years now?
Yeah.
this has been about a year now, yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah.
But
No, I actually know the start date we did it on because I have it saved in my YouTube archives.
well, there you go.
January 3rd, 2021.
There you go.
We're gonna hit our
Nice.
2-year anniversary soon.
That's coming up, yeah. But we'll go ahead and close it out here, and let me go find somebody to raid.
Same.
I'm gonna
Let's say
bounce
my
out. Thank you
adios.
guys. I'll see you in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Great seeing you,
Take care
Taser.
of yourself. Don't hurt yourself anymore.
I will
will
hopefully
try
see
and-
you guys in 2 weeks. I will let you guys know my schedule as soon as possible.
Appreciate it.
Or else we'll
Take
go
care.
see you.
I mean, if
Well,
y'all want to come to Disney World, I'll be here.
You and I gotta talk. Anyway, later.
Bye.
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 All right.
Yeah.
Guess what?
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 Joe Cat
Goodbye.
is playing Dungeons and Dragons as well.
Oh shit!
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay.
So I'm gonna see if I'm allowed to raid Joe Cat. Let's find out.
Yeah.
Oh. Looks fun.
There
I'm
we
gonna
go.
See who else I can raid.
Wait.
All right. So everybody, just remember the message that we use. Tag you're it. Tag with 2 G's.
Mhm.
Just give Joe Cat some love and some support. You can follow them. They are wonderful. They're absolutely hilarious. This is the guy who made the crap guide D&D. So
And
really
is
good
now
stuff.
doing the crap guide to Final Fantasy.
Yeah, I know this could be funny.
Dear Lord.
But we'll go ahead and head over to there and say, hey, how you doing? And I hope everybody has a lovely evening.
Good. Well, same to you.
I
Thanks.
used my channel points to unlock an emote for 24 hours. Ha!
Aha.
Yes. Well, I'm gonna actually hop on to somebody else's stream. I have another good friend streaming, but I hope you guys have fun with that.
Yeah, have a good one, Dirk. We can talk soon.
Yeah.
Tomorrow about finishing up that avatar for you.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Alrighty.
Take care.
Have a good one.
Yeah, night. All right, folks, that is the end of the chat tonight. Hope we answered your question, Typhoon. I'm shocked I made it to the end. Well, we're glad you made it. So, yeah, thanks to everybody who came around, whether it was beginning and anywhere in between. So, who are we gonna raid? Well, I know, but I wanted to set up some suspense. We're gonna go raid Cider Martin. Good old Cider. He did his birthday stream on Friday, was it? Thursday? And he's kind of doing a second go-around with some of the activities today on Sunday. Currently, he's doing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, sorry. And unfortunately, I do not have the game, but I would still watch. Anyway, what should we type? I guess we are gonna say D&D Dork Squad. And we'll get these emotes if you're subscribed. 1, 2. I could not type it properly. Oh well. There we go. D&D Dork Squad. All right, folks. Let's get ready for a good time on Cider's Raid. Anyway, that is all for today. I want to thank you all so much for watching. And until next time, just remember, good vibes bring good times. Take care, folks.